Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. My name's Ristretto, and if it's your first time here, welcome in. If you've been here before, then welcome back, and thanks for joining me for a bit more of our new Monster Hunter Rise PC playthrough here. It's launch day for Rise on PC. Like we established earlier today, we got to do a launch stream around noon. Capcom and Jono hooked us up with a code to be ready to go right at launch, which was super appreciated. Thank you again, folks, at Capcom and Jono, the community manager. And yeah, we're going to be playing some more Monster Hunter Rise tonight. This playthrough is, as you might see in the title, a no bugs playthrough. Which means that we're not going to be using Silkbind attacks or Wirefalls in combat, and we're not going to be using any damage from the Wyvern rides to finish our hunts any quicker. It means the weapons are all going to play a little differently than the first time we played through the game, which should be kind of interesting. So we're going to try that out. I'm going to keep feeling that out this evening. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans, and I'll take a moment to say hello to you guys. Thanks for being here right when we start, and then we'll get rolling. This morning, we played through all of 1-star and a bit of 2-star. We've explored the Shrine Ruins pretty thoroughly, and so we're going to be exploring the Frost Islands tonight, I think, which should be fun. So welcome, Arcane Doctrine, and welcome, Syphonia. Welcome, Voidening. Beard. Have I ever been clean-shaven on stream? No. I haven't been clean-shaven since I was, like, 16 or 17. Nice, Mizutsune. Congrats. I hope the controller feels good for Freebie Night. Welcome, Big G. Retro playthrough? Yeah, kind of like a no silk or a no like Guild No Arts playthrough for GU, but adapted to Rise, kind of. Hello, Xylo Jiva. Hello, Ajakes. Enjoy your lurk. Welcome, Big G Money and Cold Brew 420. How do I brew coffee? I brew it pour-over style at home. At work, I will either have an Americano or a pour-over or some batch brew, some drip coffee. Welcome, Lord Castellian. I really like Monster Hunter Launch Day 2. Especially now, because this game is out, has already been out on Switch for 6 months, it's not so stressful. When this game came out on the Switch and it was like a big dramatic day where everybody was really excited about the game, but tensions were high because of spoilers and early access and stuff, it added a lot of stress. I was really worried about spoiling things for folks and like not getting to see my friends because of spoilers and early access, and it was weird. I definitely like playing Monster Hunter games once they've been out for a little while better, I think, than like right when they first come out, but there's some excitement to it too. Pros and cons, I guess. Welcome, Arbok. Welcome, Zelda Fan. Welcome, Derp and Ice Tea, and the Digit Artist and Fish Kebab, and Biotech. Hey, Dragon on Fire, does no bugs? Yeah, no bugs mean no riding the monsters and no switch skills. Switch skills just kind of change your base move setup some of the time, and those we're going to be allowing ourselves to use just fine. We won't be allowing ourselves to use any Silkbind attacks at all. We're not going to be using the monster rides at all. If we do end up on a monster ride, like we accidentally hit a monster, we'll just throw the monster off into a clearing where it doesn't hit a wall, it doesn't hit another monster, so it doesn't take any damage. Hey, Frenchie, welcome. I hope you're well tonight. And welcome, Schmegel Eskimo. Getting into Sword and Shield, I've heard. I don't know if I said hi to Game God yet. Hey, Game God. Also, welcome, Arrow. I think that's everybody. Oh, there's Mapatofu Gaming, too. Welcome. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to, and thanks for waiting for me to go ahead and just say hi to folks. I really appreciate you guys being here. Does your facial hair ever bother you? Sometimes I think it looks gross, occasionally, but for the most part, I like it. Okay. That's not the starter charge blade. Nope, we played for about 5 hours this morning. And in 5 hours, like I said, we did most of 1-star Village, and we collected up some weapons. Physically, like, itchy? No, not really. Occasionally it'll get in my mouth, which is less great, but it doesn't happen that often. I wash it often. I wash my face pretty often. All right, let's see. So this morning, this afternoon, we hunted Great Izuchi and Arzuros, and we explored the Shrine Ruins pretty well. We have all of the Frost Ruins, as well as, Frost Islands, as well as Great Baggi and Lagombi to do tonight. So we're gonna do those in a minute. To start off with, though, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try and get a few more parts for our wish list right now. We've made a few early weapons, and one of them needs a Great Izuchi tail, so I think I might warm up on Great Izuchi with Charge Blade. Our friend Schmegel Eskimo was asking some questions about Sword and Shield, rather. If Schmeg's still here, I'd be happy to go ahead and show off Sword and Shield combos in this game in the training area. I don't know if they still wanted that or not, but I can re-equip myself with Charge Blade either way. You think you want to play with any of the filters? They're all too heavy-handed for me. We tried them out earlier today on stream. They're nice. They're cool that they're in the game, but they're all quite dramatic. Your crashes were reshade related? I didn't realize you were running reshade, and I probably could have called that. Sorry it won't let you use that for now. I'm sure there'll be support for that pretty soon. I forget in this game we don't want to go for SADs when they go for, or we don't want to go for AEDs when they go for SADs, but they're kind of scuffed. Hello, Flassin, welcome. Brand new game in the Monster Hunter franchise, you know it. Whoops. Alright, well, didn't get an answer from Schmeg, so that's okay. We'll show off some sword and shield later. For now, I want to go ahead and warm up with the charge blade. We'll do some weapon raffles pretty soon, but for now, I'm just going to go ahead and focus on some of the weapons we haven't tried out yet. I hope you're well, Fallison. It's nice to see you. Thinking after you finish your Monster Hunter World Iceborne 3U and Rise playthroughs that you can do 4U and then replay GU, Rise, 3U, and 4U, try and master all weapons against monsters like World. Feels like it can take a few years. It sounds like it. Did your 3DS R button break, Fish? I'm sorry. Yep. Aw, that sucks. I'm sorry, buddy. Sometimes there are people who repair those, but I don't know where and when. Likewise, Val. I had half a tasty burger for dinner tonight. It was good. The other half awaits me later. Burger. Best of luck, Siphonia. I saw you. I don't know if I said hello to you. Hi. I saw you say that it runs so smooth. It does. It's so nice. I'm gonna go hunt a great Izuchi with Charge Blade here. It's gonna be our warm-up tonight. Actually, you know what? Hang on a sec. Something I said I want to do in this game. And I mean it. How do I cancel a quest? Okay, R3. Something I want to do is I want to try and warm up by doing an SOS hunt, or a couple SOS hunts at the beginning of each stream. I feel like that'll be kind of fun. Okay, I have to talk to Minoto. I've been waiting for you. As you could have guessed, all Gathering Hub quests go through me. Excuse me. Please be aware these quests are meant for a party of hunters. Quests will be rated at 1 star, 2 star, and so on. Think of the number of stars as the level of difficulty. 1 to 3 star quests are classified as low rank, and 4 to 7 star are classified as high rank. I'm sure that in no time you'll be taking on the high rank quests, at least that's what Hanoa says. Here at the hub, your hunter rank, or HR, determines what quests you're able to accept. A hunter rank of HR1 allows you to accept 1 star quests. HR2 lets you accept 2 star, you get the idea. As for increasing your rank, well, I'll get into that later. For now, concentrate on what's in front of you. Oh, and when you want to participate in a quest with other hunters, you can check available quests and their details from the quest board. Once you've accepted a quest, head to the quest gate to embark. I mentioned earlier that Gathering Hub quests are for a party of hunters, meaning 4 hunters. However, if you're confident in your abilities, you may attempt them on your own as well. Feel free to use the prep area on the 2nd floor. Preparation is half the battle after all. That should be everything. Should. I'll check with Hanoa later to see if I forgot anything. At any rate, you'll be starting with 1 star quests. Good luck. Alright. 1 star quests are Aknosom, Kuluyaku, Great Izuchi, Great Baggi, Lagombi, Great Roggi, Arzuros, and some bugs. I have never actually done random quests with folks on here. Respond to join request, hub quest low rank, 1 star. I want to hunt a Great Izuchi. Oh, this is a Great Izuchi in the Frost Islands, so this is actually going to be our first time seeing the Frost Islands. That's fine by me. Unless it doesn't work. Here we go. We're gonna go help out somebody here. Here we are. Demos. We have Andy, Warwick, Jackrabbit, and Demos. We got a party of 4. We should be able to handle the Great Izuchi without too much problems. Hello, FPS. Who's that? This is a random quest I just joined. I matchmaked into another Hunter's random quest arcane. And we're bullying a Great Izuchi immediately. It's a big Great Izuchi, though. You're playing with randoms? I figured it would be a nice way for us to warm up some of the time going forward. I want to get more multiplayer experience under my belt, and I kind of want to understand what multiplayer is like on average for like the average player. Hello, Surshut. I don't think many of those hit. Oh, Lagombi's here. This is a mess. Well, I'm not going for the mount. Somebody else can. I'll sharpen. What if they start trolling you? I don't think they'll start trolling me. And every once in a while, we might run into some bad eggs, but I don't think too many. Alright, I'm here for Great Izuchi Tales, so let's go ahead and work on that. Oh, missed the Great Izuchi by quite a bit. I almost wire fell just there. I would have had to leave the quest. I would have had to leave the quest. People can run this game well over 100 FPS Dragon on Fire. I have my panel that I'm playing this on right now is capped at 60, so I can't run it super higher or much higher than that. I have it capped at 60, but my laptop has an 165 Hz display, and I can run it pretty close to that. 5 people in the party? There are 4. There are 4, and there are multiple pets in here as well. I get the feeling this thing's about to run. Nope. Whoops. Well, I could clearly use some practice on the SADs. Just about everybody's in the starting gear here, which is appropriate. Oh, Andy, no, Andy is my dog. And away it goes, unsurprisingly. I haven't even explored the map at all. Imagine if somebody already beat the game today. Oh, it's definitely possible. The speedruns for this game are well under 5 hours. I mean, like, not all the way to the end of high rank, but low rank village you can beat super quickly. Alright, we're here in the Frost Islands for the first time. Multiplayer is such a mess. Hey, I helped KO it. Nice. Alright, there's the tail break, which is what I'm here for. Alright, so we have a switch axe user here. We have a bow user. We have a longsword user. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I need some practice with the charge blade. How is it still alive? Well, it's got enough health, I guess, for 4 players. Oh geez, I didn't mean to SAD that, but that worked out pretty well, actually. Thank you, Longsword bro. Your very first hunt on PC was with your 2 brothers, and you did the event with Izuchi, Baggi, and Kulu. They were so tanky with basic starter gear. Yep, that's part of why as well. All these folks are in, like, either the first or second upgrade of Kimura stuff, probably. So pretty early gear here. Oh, no files. Hi, Churrito, thank you. Thanks for the sub. Very much appreciated. I hope you're going to enjoy our Monster Hunter Rise playthrough here. I'm maybe rethinking my decision to do SOS hunts as like a warm-up. I don't know if I like this. It feels very strange. It feels very strange. Maybe as we go through the game, we'll enjoy it more. I won't write it off on its first one. Whoops, didn't get the guard point. Never had a churro before? Churros are delicious. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. A little bit. A little bit. It feels very weird just playing some multiplayer like this. Like I said, I'm not sure how often we'll end up doing this, but I do want to keep trying it. This might be your hardest challenge. This is not the, this is not the average way I enjoy Monster Hunter. That's okay. We'll be doing more of our regular stuff right after this hunt. Whoops. I did something. This is the first game in the series that had both 4 players and 4 buddies able to join the hunt at once. It really is too much. Okay. Good job, you guys. There's so much visual clutter with all those weapons and dogs just flying around. Yeah, it's a lot. That was more than I bargained for. This thing has too much health. We have pretty wimpy gear, Arcane. I guarantee you it doesn't have too much health for 4 players. Once these 4 players get anywhere near decent gear, they bully the crap out of a lot of monsters. Well, we did it. We did an SOS hunt as a warm-up. Oh man, I can't wait to unlock a certain switch skill. Palicos might make it less cluttered. You'd think that, but like not really. Not by much. They're also pretty visually intrusive with all the things they can do. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here tonight. We got the tail we needed. Let's enjoy some Rise for PC. This game runs so nicely. It is just cozy how well it runs. Okay, that was our first hub quest. It was something. What were we making with that tail? I think it was the lance. Nice, Seth. Okay. After that, I think we're gonna go ahead and do our own first quest out to the Frost Islands, and we're gonna go ahead and hunt a great Baggi. That's gonna be our first hunt out there. Are there comms? What are comms? Communications? Computers? What do you mean? Great. If you want to choose the next weapon that I don't know, work on de-rusting, go ahead and talk. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Are you still going to make every armor and weapon? I didn't do that on the Switch, and I won't be doing that here. I'm going to be collecting less than on the Switch, but I'm going to still keep a gamut of weapons so we have a decent option for all weapon types at every point in the game. So we're still going to be collecting a decent amount, but I'm not just going to be collecting just for collecting's sake quite as much, I don't think. At least I don't think. I already looked at the weapon trees and I was like, oh man, all these weapons have such nice HD textures. They look so good. Like, look at this charge weight. Charge weight looks so good. Sounds like it's another sale on. Okay. But yeah, Great Baggi is going to be our first hunt in the Frost Islands. We'll probably take a little bit of time to explore as well, but one of you will be able to pick what weapon I use to get around. So, if you want to choose what weapon I use, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and if I draw your name out at the end of that little raffle there, then you get to pick what I use for the next little bit. So far today we've used Longsword for a bit, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, hammer, and then we just used charge blade. We also used insect glaive, so we've used about half of everything now. Nice, Vio. Good job. Very cozy to be back in Kimura. Oh, I hope you guys had a nice day today. I did, definitely. I've been looking forward to getting to start playing this game again. Your hub's still up, by the way, if anyone Rise PC wants to chill in 1-star. Yeah, folks, feel free and pop into the Discord. Biotech has a cozy hub that folks are hunting in for some early game, like duos and trios and stuff. I guess I don't know how many folks are in there, but, you know, they're hanging. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle, so if you want to choose the weapon we use, make sure you go ahead and type !ticket. Today was a scheduled day for surgery for your dog, so now they're in healing post-surgery. I hope it goes okay. That is kind of stressful. Hope all is well. Not even kind of, that is stressful. So weird having a mouse. Cheers, Uchi. Rest well. I hope you have fun playing Rise again tomorrow, and I hope you had a nice day. I'll see ya. Will you double dip for Sunbreak as well? I have not decided yet. I do not know what I'm doing for Sunbreak. Alright, let's see here. Nice Voidning. And fish kebab. What would you like me to use for our great Baggi and our Frost Island expedition? We tried the gun controls on keyboard and mouse a bit in the demo. I will not be using them. Not even a little bit. Hi, Patty. Welcome. Boom poke, Gunlance. Heck yeah. I like Gunlance in this game. Use that 40 fire hit zone. Why, thank you. Out cold. A great Baggi and its little friends were being a nuisance in the Frost Islands, so I went to teach them a lesson, but when I got there, I passed out. Was it the cold? Just thinking about it makes me so sleepy. What happened to your controller? I'm using a controller. Nothing happened to my controller. Someone was asking about keyboard and mouse, but I like not even just Monster Hunter. I mean, I think controller is a lot more comfortable for Monster Hunter in general, but not even just Monster Hunter. I just can't do keyboard and mouse for any games anymore. It hurts my hands. That muscle memory's all gone. Dried up years ago. Yeah, I'm using a DualShock 4. Like, Monster Hunter has a lot of different functions, but at least on a controller, they're laid out in really sensible, like, combinations and things that makes it pretty easy to remember where everything is, and you don't have to reach super far. The same number of keybinds are spread out like you are a spider. Like you're supposed to be able to have your hands on so many different keys on the keyboard and mouse at all times, and it's just, like, super frustrating. The keybind menu is also confusing, too. Always a PS4 controller. It's probably my most comfortable one. I might pick up a PS5 controller at some point if I'm feeling, like, bougie. They're supposed to be pretty nice. Oh. Hi, Full Metal Dragon. Welcome back. See that weapon? Yep, some Gunlance. Oh, whoops, I already have the quest up. Off we go. Hi, Ninja Frog. Alright, our real first quest to the Frost Islands. That last one didn't count. That last one was a mess. I don't think that game's out yet, Dragon on Fire. Soon, right, though? Like in a month or two? First time you've seen the clip? It's something, Big G. That was to celebrate us finishing Rise. Yeah, if you're having issues, then yeah, totally just use what you have, Lord Castilian. All day stream, I took a break. Streamed for 5 hours this afternoon, and I had a few hours to sleep and had some dinner with my wife, and then I came back and streaming some more. Great Baggi. Cunning Usurper. Great Baggi. Scary looking. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take some pictures of endemic life. It's something I didn't do enough of in my first playthrough of this game. Yeah, Game God, when I end stream tonight, I will have played Monster Hunter for 15 out of the last 24 hours. Roundabout there. Yeah, any new monsters or endemic life we want to make sure we take a picture of. We also want to make sure we mine. We're supposed to get some Isium for some of our upgrades. There's some Isium. That's dedication to one game. It was actually spread across 2 games. There's Lagombi we can take a picture of. We did Monster Hunter World last night, and then tonight we're streaming Rise. Bye, Lagombi. We'll come back for you soon. So those who are just joining us tonight, something we're not going to be doing is we're not going to be using any of the Silkbind attacks for weapons in this game, which is going to pretty drastically change up how the combat feels. I already feel my brain kind of like wanting me to spam those moves in combat because I'm so used to it in Rise, and kind of used to the feedback and instant gratification that gives. So it's going to be a little weird at first not doing that, I think. It'll take a little bit of getting used to. It's a pretty good picture. Let's get some removal materials. Oops, I screwed that up. All right, they got rid of my beautiful hop reload. Interested to see if you start using the guard reload. I liked it pretty well for certain shelling types in the full game bio. It was nice because it reloaded the worm stake. Okay, so those were some Remobra. We snapped a picture of them. Now you don't have that counter, so it'll be interesting to see how differently you value it. I valued it pretty highly before, but you're right. Not having some of those skills is going to be a pretty big deal. Whoop, we're not going to deliver this right now. Not right now. Right now I'm exploring. Right, there's money pouches scattered around this area, I forgot. And some lore, a relic record. The hop reload still exists, back hop while holding block to do it. I guess so. You can tell me where the relic records are? That's okay, fish. I don't need to be told. I'll find them eventually. Right now, we're just exploring. It's been a while since I've been on this map, and it sure does look pretty nice on the Switch. Or on the Switch. On the PC, rather. Very smooth. That's another little spider. We've already taken a picture of one of those. I never got good at spamming ground splitter anyway, Schmeg. I was never optimal with that. Didn't find it super fun to always try and keep that up. Not when sheathing your weapon killed your buff. Popo! Popo! I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No! You leave my Popo alone. It's true. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Love like Bowgun so much. Good, I'm glad. Hi Jack, welcome back. We're just exploring the Frost Islands for our first quest. How was my nap? My nap was nice. I had a good nap and then I shared some dinner with Annie. Had half a burger, which was pretty tasty. I can't remember how to play Gunlance in this game. Looks like you have depth of field on? I do. I like how depth of field looks in this game. This game can look a little flat, I think. So I like how the depth of field makes it look. When rendered out so far, where you've rendered at such a high resolution the entire area all the way out to the distance, it kind of looks like a little too clear out there, if that makes sense. I don't know. Monka Snail? I don't think the Monka Snail's here right now. Alright. We've got Remobra. We've got some Inteka. There's a Popo quest that we'll use to get our Popo materials. I don't want to kill any more Popo than necessary. Do you have both anti-aliasing things on? Yes. We're running completely maxed out at 1080p 60. Because that's what I record at. And my monitor's at 1080p as well. So not much reason to run at a higher resolution or frame rate than that. Okay. It's probably enough preliminary exploring, at least for this quest. I think at this point we can probably go, probably go fight the Baggi. Toby bullied you? Toby's aggressive. It'll be fun for us to get to that point in the game. I think. Guess it varies. It's personal preference. Temporal anti-aliasing uses a bit of screen render data is how I understand it. It's a little bit more AI driven, whereas FXAA is a traditional style of anti-aliasing, where it just tries to smooth over blurred, jagged edges. combined, they can make a picture that's very, like, they can basically has no aliasing, but it can make it look a little softer, a little bit less crispy. I think at 1080p, this game looks a little bit aliased, so I'm okay with both of them on. And I have the horsepower, which is nice to have them both on. This is the first time I've really ever been able to play a game that I wanted at, like, full anti-aliasing settings. Back when I used to play games on PC, my PC was never strong enough to do that. This is honestly the first time I've ever had a game come out on PC that I've, like, wanted to play really badly, that I just have a PC that can just run. Baggi, do you have any other moves? Monka Snail spawn, do you think? We can go take a look. Like, my PC's still working, it's still kicking out heat, but it's like, it's nowhere near maxed out, which is nice. After running World for the last month or two and having World kind of push my system pretty close to the max, because it's just, that's what World does on PC. It's nice to have a machine, or have a game where it's not trying to, like, wreck my machine at all times. TA does not use AI. It basically averages the pixels between different frames. Okay, that's a better way of describing it. I knew it used render data, like frame data, to try and combine and blur and help with reconstructing things. I knew it was sort of reconstructive, more so than just blurring things. Both are fairly old anti-aliasing techniques. I feel like TAA became more popular in the last, like, 5 years. Like, is there a more modern, widespread, like, anti-aliasing method than TAA? Thank you for explaining the details of that to our man. Better than I could. I appreciate it. Alright, where is Great Baggi? Great Baggi is back by the spawn. Okay, then back to the spawn we go. It's time for us to hunt. It's also weird and cool that the PS button prompts, not just PlayStation, but also Xbox and Switch. Oh, the money pouch respawned. Respawning money. Who's around here leaving money around for us? Okay. Nope, he's going up there towards Lagombi. Shoot. We don't necessarily want to be around when there's a monster fight, because we don't really want to proc any wyvern rides. Yeah, it's nice to see it, isn't it, Big G? Not have to go to some after-the-fact mod to get those button prompts properly for your controller. Shoot, I missed. Well, we're gonna use this opportunity to grab a golden spear bird and a mushroom, because we're not gonna be going for those wyvern rides. Okay. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Thank you, small Baggi. He's doing pretty nice damage to us. Can't for the life of me hit a worm stake, my goodness. And I can't fire it in orange sharpness. Or I didn't have it loaded, never mind. At least Blast Dash isn't a bug move. Yep, but I like Charge Shells a lot. I probably won't end up using Blast Dash that much, to be honest with you. I liked it okay in the base game, but it was never my favorite. It's nice it's in here, though. I know a lot of folks really love it. I just like Charge Shelling. I like being able to use the Worm Stake quickly, and the Charge Shell shortcut to Worm Stake is going to be even more valuable than ever because you won't have it as part of the Soakbind move. It's gonna take me a minute to remember the combo flow in this game for Gunlance because there's so many different combos. I haven't landed a single worm stake on the Baggi, which feels really bad. That works. Oh, it's the slow version, but it still hit. Finally. My goodness. Hello, Liver Lover Lloyd. Hello, as a new player to Monster Hunter World, would you recommend bow or light bowgun? Just started and you like both, so was hoping for a second opinion. I think any of the ranged weapons are slightly more technical than a lot of the Blade Master weapons are to understand it first, but especially if you're willing to go out and like watch a guide or two on YouTube, you should be just fine. Liver Lover Lloyd. I like your name. It's a bit of a tongue twister for me, but I'll get it down. Bowguns are definitely simple control-wise. The reason why I say they're slightly more complicated is rather than having like a complex moveset, with bowguns it's all about bringing a bowgun that can fire the right shots that'll be good for a certain type of monster. Some shots are good for monsters that are long physically. Some are good for monsters that are weak to a certain element. Some are good at multi-monster quests where you've got multiple targets that you're going to be shooting and hitting at once. So knowing how the different ammo types function and bringing the right gun and the right ammo for the right hunt, and then also after the fact like starting to build armor sets around each of those guns can be a little bit like it can be a little bit detail rich, but that's okay. If that sounds appealing to you, then go right ahead. Bow is a little different. Bow is more of a combo type weapon in this game where like you want to pick, like similar to the bowguns, you want to pick a bow that's going to have the right kind of shot type and the right element for the monster you're facing, but it's a little bit more about kind of keeping some combos up and kind of dashing around and firing off arrows in succession into the monster rather than just like preparation and bringing the right thing. If either of those things sound cool to you, I'd say try it out, see if the controls click at all, and then watch a guide on YouTube. Kind of follow along slowly with a guide if it's your first. You said it was your first Monster Hunter? Yeah, definitely watch some guides on YouTube if that's the thing that you can enjoy doing. How's the PC version so far? It runs super smooth. I miss the gyro aiming, but that's about it. That's my biggest gripe so far. Thanks for the advice. The preparation for light bowgun seems a bit daunting, so you might start out with bow. Bow is very strong in this game too, so it's a nice pick. It'll serve you well. I would say, yeah, mess around with it in game and kind of see if you like just for like 5-10 minutes. Maybe there's a training area in this game. If you have the game, then go ahead and like jump into the training area and see how it feels in the training area. Then load up like a guide and kind of follow along, and then like maybe look up like a hunt. Maybe not a speed run because sometimes speed runs look crazy, but like look up a bow hunt, some footage of a bow hunt, and kind of see how the player uses the moves that you can now kind of remember where they're at on your controller. Take it slow. Well, Nostra, how did that go? We eventually finished her. I liked some bits of it, and I didn't like some other bits of Nostra in Monster Hunter World. It was part of how we sent off the game, though. We finished Nostra and Teostra in that quest, and then we did some arena challenge quests. And then we said farewell to Monster Hunter World for now, and switched over to this game. You've been in the customization for 2 hours now, and you're excited to finally get to try it out. Did you get to see the Nova? Yeah, we saw the Bonded Nova, and we also saw the Nostra's Nova plenty. Well, Nostra's Nova is honestly one of the bigger problems I have with that hunt. Here we go. Shoot. I don't think that hit him. No, it just got slept instead. Good one. No! I think you might play through mainline Monster Hunter games once your work calms down a bit, because Mario made you want to. So which games is that for you? What games are you thinking of playing through? There we go. Yeah, I need some work on the Gunlance combos in this game. I kind of forget what combos I enjoyed using for the different shelling types. I know I had pretty comfortable combos kind of worked out for the different types that I enjoyed using, or the different shelling types I enjoyed using for different sorts of openings, but I've kind of forgotten them now. There were some Baggi corpses here. I think they're gone. That's okay. Gave your 3DS more storage today. Didn't have to convert the SD card you got. Nice. Glad that was formatted the right way for you. Go wide, hammer the shells, embrace the monkey. I like Long really well in this game. Long is definitely my comfort zone. I just have to remember the combos for it. This game's cozy. So that was our first Frost Islands quest. Oh, I should be reading the item descriptions, shouldn't I? They have good descriptions in this game. Will Generations be worth it? It'll mostly be the exact same content as Generations Ultimate Dragon on Fire. It'll be balanced slightly differently. I would collect it I would keep it as a collector's thing personally, but I mean, like, if you don't want the space and you want to get rid of it, there's nothing in that game that you're not going to be able to play in GU. There's a lot of games in the series to play through Sklunk. Many, many. Alright, let's take a look at the Baggi armor. I remember Baggi armor being very cute. It is very cute. Gives ice attack, attack boost, and sleep res. I think the waist was... No, it wasn't the waist. I guess the chest and the legs if you were going for just pure attack, but we're probably not going to. The armor pieces look so high res in this game. It's so nice. Like, that preview right there of the Baggi helm just looks so nice. I really like how this game looks on the PC. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll just keep rolling. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for an Lagombi next, and we'll go ahead and hunt that thing as well. Which will be Rabid Rabbit. Let me go ahead and let you guys pick my weapon for that. Hi, Frenchie. Or something like that. Alright. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Lagombi quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And thanks guys for being here. I appreciate it. Not sure what armor we're going to start off with here. For now, I'm just sticking with Kimura. I feel like I might make some gathering armor and use that for a little bit. Pick out some choice skills from these initial sets here. Gold Cross set is good. Don't they give you it for free? They do. Guild Cross set gives you Botanist. Let's see, what does it give you here? Botanist, Geologist, Wall Runner, Botanist. Yeah, that is a pretty nice gathering set. I'd use that for gathering. Forgot how comfy the village theme is. It's really nice. Know that when you get points in it, you're gonna want to rush and get the Aknosom armor, since that's the only way to get Speed Sheath until HR more or less. Are you gonna be using Longsword? Look at the defense. I've heard the defense is much higher than the starting armor. That's fine. It's almost Defender 2.0. The problem with Defender wasn't that they gave you an early defensive set. That's honestly more new player friendly than some other stuff. The problem was the weapons, and those aren't here. So I don't really have any issue with that set. You can upgrade your armor to be that defensive within a little while. Trying a no potion playthrough, so you need all the advantage you can get. Nice. I hope you have fun. Thank you for the Lagon Apple. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for the weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Lagombi hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. We're gonna do a nice mixture of weapon raffles, and I'll probably pick a few weapons myself tonight, just to speed things along and to make sure that we get to play a little bit of everything if we can. I think they said Longsword Noxed. You can't even upgrade the Gold Cross? Yeah, like, see, I feel like, I mean, it's a lot more defense than, it's 24 times more defense than you get with your Kimura armor, but like, I don't think it's that crazy. Compared to a starter monster armor set? Okay. It's like twice as much defense, but like, I don't really think it's a big deal. Yep, that's you, Vio. That's you, Vio. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to use for the Lagombi. 2 Arm Man 15. What would you like me to use on a Lagombi hunt? What's it going to be? Yeah, what's it going to be here? For our bunny hunt here. Let's go ahead and add them here. Weapon for a Lagombi hunt? Like I said, we'll probably use it for gathering. At least initially here before we can make a better one. Oh, this game just runs so smooth. That, like, even when a game's running at 60 frames per second, like I was running World at 60 pretty frequently, there's like a feeling to a game. This is weird and nebulous and not necessarily measurable, but like there's a feeling to a game sometimes where even if it's technically putting out 60, you can kind of feel when a game's really running raw. Like it's really pushing your system all the way. This game just feels like it runs effortlessly. It's really nice. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and draw another person for that weapon raffle. Let me go ahead and do that. Lord Castellian. What would you like me to use for a Lagombi hunt? Longsword, you suppose? Cool. We haven't really used much Longsword in an actual fight yet. All right. Lagombi time. Want to see how Old World Longsword handles this game? I mean, we're still going to have EI, and we're still going to have Foresight. That's not exactly Old World. You have expected you not to use them out of principle? No, I use them when I'm in this game. I don't spam them, but I'll use them. I think when you aren't just using them to flowchart to some big damage move, and they're just kind of like options, I feel like they feel a lot better. When they're your most efficient path to Helm Splitter, it makes them just disgusting. I don't know. Being able to use them just as options in the middle of your moveset, or to engage or disengage with certain monsters, is just nice. And obviously, I apologize because I know you're playing Longsword. I find the balancing of it really gross when it just pushes you to just spam one move over and over. That's all. I should clarify. Sorry, that might have been a little bit too strong. Oh, I'm sorry. I already drew somebody else and they already picked something else to our man. Sorry. Maybe we'll do Heavy Bowgun after this hunt. Yeah, we'll do Heavy Bowgun after this hunt. We'll make it right. We made the Kelby Slingshot Heavy Bowgun. I'm kind of excited to use it. Or not Kelby Slingshot, but the Rapid Caster, rather. Chat's really behind for you? Oh, no worries. That happens sometimes. Alright. Lagombi time. Boom. Zoom. Okay. Where haven't we explored yet on this map? We'll probably do a little bit of exploring prior to actually hunting Lagombi. Okay. Haven't explored the cave. Haven't explored the far right or upper parts of it. Let's go do that. I think it's understandable for some folks to be like, they gave you a free armor set that has loads of defense. That's lame. But also, it's not nearly as forced and nearly as advantageous as some other things that they've done in recent memory. So I feel like there's no need to be upset about it unless you want to be upset about it. But I can understand feeling either way. Okay. Into the cave. I don't know if I've gotten a picture of a Banabra yet. Definitely haven't gotten a picture of that fish yet. I don't think I have taken a picture of a Banabra yet. Have you taken a picture of the health lizard yet? I don't know if I've seen the health lizard yet. Which weapon do you think feels the worst in Rise? Charge Void to me personally. Charge Void and Heavy Bowgun both feel a little bit rough, but they're both serviceable. They just didn't click with me super well in the base game. Maybe they'll click with me more this time around. We'll see. This thing? The lantern bug? Ah. Are you going to take pictures of different colored winged Bonabras? Does such a thing exist? Cutie. Cutie trick toad. Alright, so now we've explored the cave. These frozen textures look really nice. With the specular highlights on them, just very, very nice. Sure they do in stores, and there are different colored bows, you assume so. There actually aren't different colored Bonabra. The different colored bows, I think, are meant to denote the different elements that they fire. Oh, in stories. Gotcha, yeah. No, in this game, there are not different colored Bonabra. I don't think in any of the main series games there are. That's a nice little picture. Doesn't the game have HD texture packs? Yep, it's on by default. So we're running it. It's included and on by default. Yep, distant animations are still called down to lower FPS. That's true. I bet there'd be a way to eventually fix that, though. Your game ran at 15 frames per second with the HD textures on? Oofed. Sorry. Right, we're gonna go exploring on the right-hand side of the map, I forgot. That is rough. What resolution are you running it at? If you, like, filled up, I guess, if you filled up your VRAM, that could cause some stutters or low frame rate like that. If you had, like for me, I think if I was running this at 4K and I tried to toggle on the HD textures, it would be too much for my my video RAM. But at 1080, I can have them both, or I can have the textures on without issue. Hello, Cyan. Really cool challenge you're running? Thanks. We're taking things kind of slowly. We're not rushing through the game by any means. I'm trying to take pictures because I didn't do that my first playthrough. Having a blast playing on PC? Me too. This game runs nice. Hello, Sleep Toad. Wrist out there on Safari. I didn't do this my first playthrough, and it's really fun in this. It's pretty fun in this release because all the endemic life and monsters genuinely have such nice textures. So I'm trying my best to. Right now, though, we're just exploring, because we haven't explored this whole part of the map in this playthrough yet. Oops. Right, we got our lore, our relic record. No Monka snail to speak of from here. This map does look quite nice, though, from up here. Sun peeking over the mountains there. Pretty. Hello, Marth's Tip. Welcome back. We're just exploring the Frost Islands at the moment. Gathering stuff. If VR evolved within the next 10 years to be like anime shows where you get to dive into the game fully, that would be awesome. Would be cool. Our friend Zelda fan posted some footage of them playing Monster Hunter Tri in VR via an emulator. You're basically kind of like a floating third-person camera behind your hunter, and your third-person camera is immersed in the world. It's kind of cool. Oh, I already gathered those, I guess. I know there's a bunch of bone piles down here in this area. I need some bones, so I'm going to go ahead and come down here and gather them. Little rock lizard. I wonder if they are... Oh, it's a boulder lizard. They do have different names in the different areas. Would you look at that? Oh, too close. Let's get a picture. Bonk. It's nice to see a Monster Hunter pioneer getting early access. Hardly J Novice. I wouldn't call myself a pioneer. Just somebody who enjoys the series a lot. The game actually came out at noon, and by early access, what they really meant for Twitch streamers, or at least the majority of streamers today, was that they gave us early access to the game to download and have everything queued up so that right when the game went live, we were able to go live on Twitch and get it streaming right at the beginning there. Kind of get ready to go right when everybody else had the game launched for them, which is pretty nice. I appreciated it. Oh yeah, they did have some sort of VR experience in Japan, that's true. And that was official. Not some emulator thing. Alright, I think we're going to save the caves for when we go hunt Somnicanth or Khezu. So for now, let's just go hunt the Lagombi. We'll save that last bit of exploration for another visit out to this map. We've already done quite a bit of exploring here. Hope I'm well today. I am. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Getting to play Monster Hunter Rise on PC is quite the treat. Let me make sure I save a Jewel Lily for up there on the mountain, because we'll have to use that to get to the secret mining area. Hey, Physicist, welcome. We're about to hunt our first Lagombi. There it is. We're using Wirebugs outside of combat to move around. If you type !no bugs, you can kind of see an overview, but we're not using bugs for any Silkbind attacks, any wire falls, or any damage from monster rides. So like if we were to accidentally proc this ride, we would just run the monster into the middle of an area and not hit it against a wall or anything. I feel like the maps would be kind of a chore to traverse without Wirebugs, so that's why we're still using them to get around. But it does mean that in average gameplay, we don't have to have the Wirebug gauge on at the bottom of the screen, which is pretty nice. I'm really looking forward to some of the content that they've added since I last played Rise Ninja Frog. I haven't done any of the like emergency Apex quests or anything, and I really didn't practice the Apex monsters themselves that many times, so I'm looking forward to getting to dig into this game for a while, I think. Really looking forward to it. Nope, can't go up there like that. Oh, there'll definitely be mods and stuff, Schmag, pretty quickly, I would imagine. You'll start seeing it in the next couple days. I don't think it'll take very long. Probably should have sharpened before coming here to this area. Yep, the sail music is kind of obnoxious. I would just make the radius of it much smaller, where it's like, it's only if you're right up against Kagero, or the cat. Granted, the cat's like right by the quest counter, so it's kind of tough. Oops. That tremor. Whoops. Not quite quick enough on the sheath there. That's okay. Whoops, that was mistimed. I meant to do a special sheath there, not a force lane, but that's okay. Hello, Shadow upon the Tempest. How you doing? No Wirebug means no Helmbreaker? Yes, indeed. That is the case. No soaring kick. The ugly bunny in HD? I like Lagombi. What the heck, man? Well, just tell them it's more Monster Hunter, and that every Monster Hunter game is going to be different than World. Like, at least in some ways. Like, even if the next game's heavily inspired by World, it still won't be the same. Yeah, I mean, like, you can tell them about how the spirit birds are only bonus on top of your regular stats. It just looks different than usual, if you want to. Like, if people were being that stubborn, I would just be like, okay, enjoy your game, whatever. I'll see you when you get bored. I'm gonna be playing a bunch of cool new monsters and updates here. What are the breakable parts on Lagombi? Just the head. I don't even think the claws break. I need to break its head, but it's kind of tough. Whoops. I was gonna say, yeah, I see you gotta throw some kappas on that. We're gonna have to come back here and fish sometime. There's the helm, the head break. I mean, Nox, I don't know what to tell him. You can just tell him it's different. I mean, there are certain parts of it that are simpler than before, but there are certain parts of it that are more complex than before. Also, have they tried it? I don't know. Those sound like folks who have literally experienced one Monster Hunter game, and it doesn't invalidate their opinions. It just shows that they haven't really dealt with the ups and downs and changes that go through the games in the series, and I mean, it's just, there will not be a carbon copy of World. That won't exist. Did I just wirefall? Did I? Did any but Biotech see it? Get the tapes. Oh no, it's all on record. Oh no. I think I did. I think I did while I was talking and not thinking about it. I'm waiting on confirmation, but we'll reset. We'll reset. You wirefall? Did I? Rip this hunt? No! You did not see? I think I did. Even I think I remember the sound effect of it. You definitely wirefalled? Clipping? Okay. Hello, some moss covered fanboy. Yeah, you did. My bad. You're all good, Noxed. You're all good. All part of the fun. I want to see our first failed wirefall. Let me go ahead and abandon this quest. That's how it works. If we use a wirefall or if we use a silk bind, we gotta start over. Thank you guys for keeping me accountable. I wouldn't have even noticed. It's because I was talking. I didn't even realize. I was considering just returning from the quest. I was considering just returning to keep the sweet, sweet, nice gathering we'd done there, but no. No, you abandoned. Now you're not sure? You have to get the right clip. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, now I'm a sucker, and I should have waited for proof. Using Longsword, we use all the weapons in this game. Right now, someone chose Longsword for us, but we're going to be using a little bit of everything. Nice, Dog Crotchel. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie. Yeah, we're going to be taking the game a little differently than we did on Switch, with no bugs. So no Wirebugs in combat, and no silk binds in combat. And no wirefalls to get out of the way like we just did by accident. Yeah, Nox, I mean, I think it's easy to be frustrated with friends like that. I would just try and tell them, like, hey, if you want to come and just check it out, see what some of the fights are like, then do that. I would tell them that, like, if you look back at the series, there's never been a single game that's been, like, carbon copied past its expansion, so they're gonna have to move on at some point if they want to keep playing Monster Hunter. You might have been late on clipping, but you did not see a wirefall. Well, now I feel extra dumb because I didn't actually look at the clip. I think I did. Wirefall where? Did I not? Oh, you jerks. All your fault. Not my fault in any capacity. Maybe it was just jumping in towards the Lagombi. There's the helm, the head break. Alright, well in the future, whenever we do that, unless it's like I really clearly can see it and remember it myself. I mean, Nox... We'll wait for a clip of proof. You just tell them it's different. I mean, there are certain parts of it that are simpler than before, but there are certain parts of it that are more complex than before. Also, have they tried it? I don't know. Those sound like folks who have literally experienced one Monster Hunter game, and it doesn't invalidate their opinions, it just shows that they haven't really dealt with the ups and downs and changes that go through the games in the series, and I mean, it's just, there will not be a carbon copy of World that won't exist. I didn't Wirefall. No, that was me healing. There was not a Wirefall there. It's okay. Comes with the challenge, comes with the challenge. Like I said, if I don't visibly see it myself, we'll just have to make sure we get a clip that shows it, that's all. You swear you heard one? I can show the clip. Sorry, I should have probably showed you guys. There was a sound of me jumping around before I attacked the Lagombi, and there was a sound of me healing, but there was no, I can tell you just watching that clip, there was no Wirefall. I think you probably heard the healing that maybe is so ingrained in your mind as part of Wirefall that like you thought I Wirefalled and then healed because that's like the combo you usually do that. Swear you heard a Wirefall? Watch the clip. It's right there in chat. All right, we're gonna do a low speed gathering here, and then we'll get back to the Lagombi hunt. Whoops! You're all good, Bio. I'm not upset. Oh no, I have to play the game some more. Shoot. Are you using controller or keyboard and mouse? We are using controller. I can't really deal with the keyboard and mouse keybinds for this game. I feel like you have to have like pairs of spiders for hands. Best endemic life? I'm undecided yet, but Popo probably. Hello, Carrot. Welcome. Did it save our pictures at least? If it didn't save our pictures, I'm gonna be really sad. When did we... Oh, okay. No picture of that one. What did we take a picture of in that last quest? We took a picture of, like, the fish. It didn't save our pictures. Oh, no, it did. We're good. Okay, I was going to be really sad. Because I like some of these. But yeah, some moss-covered femboy. I also had my fair share of issues with how Longsword was balanced in both World and this game. Even when we were using silk binds, I was still avoiding some of the more damaging ways you could use them. But in this game, when we're not using Wirebugs, it's going to feel pretty different, I think. Oh, we should unlock the camp locations. Why have I not been doing that yet? We should pick up these guys to unlock their endemic life on the list. Is there an endemic life in here? Nope, just spearbirds. It's hard, though, to convince people to try other Monster Hunter games when they've only played World. The best you can do is kind of show some of the fights you can. I would say I would say definitely try and be positive about it. Being negative about it, or like trying to say like, I don't know, how close-minded they're being, or like how there's never going to be another game just like that one again. Like it might be not super a great sell. So I don't know. Be kind. Not that I think you wouldn't. Just I don't know. Sometimes if I was frustrated at somebody, I'd probably be like, well, you're not going to get another game like World again. So there. Yeah, and like they might not pick up another game. World might have just been the one that hit at the right time for them, and they might not come back. I hope they do. Okay, so that was a spot for a camp. Let me get the other one. Yep, all it takes is a bad initial impression or just a subconscious dislike. I mean, I'm guilty as charged. And, like, I re-examined my feelings about World because we revisited it, but even still, there's some things I just kind of have some bad blood with that game about. I tried my best to be kind of objective on our revisit to it, but there's some things I just don't like about that game, and probably never will. But I tried my best, and I enjoyed our revisit, nonetheless. Alright, there's the sub-camp. Alright, so Lagombi is way back by base camp. Did you change your opinion on anything? Oh, yeah. Yep, lots of things. The combat wasn't one of them. I don't know if I'll ever really like that game's combat. But I really enjoyed a lot of different things about that game. Things I hadn't remembered about it. The hubs are fantastic. We did one multiplayer night, and I was really enamored by it. Just how many people could group up in the hub and how lively and special it felt. Folks just hanging out and comparing armor and doing goofy gestures. And it was just a really cool time. And then same thing with some of the progression details in that game. I forgot how the game unfolds, and in some ways it's kind of lame, where like you only get a few quests before each important milestone of the game. But also there are points in time where the game just opens up and says, like, there's no required quest right now. Go hunt and collect tracks. And people who min-max don't like that, but like if you're kind of just going through the game and you're just doing your own thing, it can be really cool. And yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with liking World Shadow Upon the Tempest. I think I'm really, like, people approach these games and enjoy the Monster Hunter games for totally different reasons. For me, I'm really into, like, monster patterns and learning how to use the weapons toolkits against those monster patterns. And it felt like World really didn't strictly enforce doing that for a lot of low and high rank. I know it gets better at the end of high rank, and especially in the master rank, but it bummed me. That was one of my resounding impressions from this most recent revisit, is like there are not many like challenging fights in any sort for most of the game's low and high rank, and that's just a bummer. Even if at the end of high rank there's some really cool ones. The ones that were really cool, like Devil Joe and Nergigante, Basilgoose, Black Diablos, were really cool. They were great. They took advantage of 5th generation's movement in a cool way. It's a bummer there aren't more of those at different difficulty levels. Whoops. Tremor got me. Is that Banabra Longsword? It is the Izuchi Longsword. Oof. Oh, is there a Banabra Longsword? No, I don't think so. I missed it. Bummer. In the old games, there's a Hercudrome Longsword. It's called the Black Katana. It's one of my favorite weapon designs in the entire series, but it's not in this one. Me too, Patty. You and me both. So I don't think there's anything wrong with liking World Shadow Upon the Tempest. I just, for what I look for in a monster game, it's lacking in more ways than one. It's not just the combat. There are some other things that feel pretty lacking to me in that game, but the combat's the main one. I found myself enjoying a lot of other aspects, and I think when I played Rise last year, I really thought it was like, oh, I like Rise better than World in every way. And upon replaying World, I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of things I really enjoyed in World, and I kind of find myself missing when I play this game. And so I think somewhere between the two would be a great balance. It's neat seeing a game swing so thoroughly for the fences in every way, Aether Wave. That's one of my other impressions, is like World tried so many brand new things, so many fresh things that are very different than the series norms. And some of them don't click with me, but some of them are really cool. Even if they don't click with me, I'm just like, dang, they really tried that. Thank you for sharing, Patty. Oh, bummer. Oh, I was too aggressive on it. Really like fighting Lagombi? I like fighting Lagombi too. It's a good monster. Oh, didn't work. Do you like what they did to Ice Point in this game? Yeah, it's cool that there's a way that affects your Wirebugs. I think it's pretty neat. I'm glad I got the chance to revisit World. I really am. Even though my opinion on like some of the combat stuff didn't change, I really was appreciative that I got a chance to re-experience the progression and how the fights felt and what the world was like, and a little bit of the story too, and just a lot of little things about that game that I hadn't experienced in actually several years. If you waste 10k, can we grind for Palico EXP in the runes? You're at 1.6k. What, in multiplayer? I'm not going to be doing any multiplayer tonight, but I think we're going to do some on Friday. We're going to do a low-ranked multiplayer night. Oh, as a chat? I'm not sure what that means. Grind for Palico EXP? As a chat? Nice waist though, you guys. Whoops. Ugh. Nice Lagombi. Nope, that's way too slow. Whoops. Stunned. My fault. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be running Quick Sheath on our Longsword. I don't think it needs it. I think it kind of makes it a bit cheesy. I like it without it, though. Without it, you genuinely have to think a bit ahead if you want to get the EI slash off. That was a fun way to do Lagombi. We shall see. We shall see, physicist. That would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? That hit stop, though. So are we grinding for EXP or not? I'm not sure what you're asking me to do, but I'm not going to be using my buddies a whole lot, so I'm probably not going to grind for EXP. I'm not sure what you want me to do. I'm very confused by the question, some moss-covered fanboy. I apologize. Explain like I'm super smooth brain. Well, well, Michelle. Looks like you're racking up those notches on your hunting belt. Speaking of which, Iori said he needs your help with something. That kid's normally the DIY type, so I guess he sees something in you. Him and everyone else in Kimura, I'm sure. You got something good going on, Squirt. Don't go and disappoint him now. Blah! Murder the Arzuros. This is grinding EXP for a Palico. I'm not going to really be using our Palico or Palamute very much, so I'm probably not going to do that right now. Sorry. They'll level up just by being on the quest with me in enough time. Buddy Handler Iori. Oh, Michelle, thanks for coming. Remember how Yomogi's supplier got held up at the Shrine Ruins and you helped them out? Well, I'm not sure why, but since then a lot more monsters have been acting really weird around the ruins. I know monsters get fidgety with them when the rampage nears, but it's strange that they'd all congregate in the same spot. Plus, the merchant mentioned a strange presence, and now the village is talking about ghosts. Creepy, right? Anyway, this eager canine and feline heard about it, and they ran off to the ruins to hunt down this presence. And now I hear an Aknosom has shown up there. Please, Michelle, will you take care of that Aknosom while I go search for the buddies? You can accept the urgent quest from Noah. Please, I need your help. We're going to be using heavy Bowgun on the Aknosom. Really enjoy Aknosom. I'm excited. I haven't fought one in a long time. I didn't really fight one all that much when the game first came out either. You found the subcamp location in the Frost Islands, yes? Elder Fugan has asked me to help set the camp up. I'd hoped to begin right away, but some nearby monsters have caused a delay. Might I ask you to subdue them? Having that subcamp should also assist in furthering your expeditions. Think of it as a quid pro quo, as they say. Slay 8 Zamite. I didn't even see any Zamite. Right on time, the urgent quest is ready to go. Today's hunt is for Aknosom. This monster has a peculiar attack where it fans out the crest on its head before charging. Scary stuff. Monsters can be tricky, so pay close attention to their behavior if you want to make it back in one piece. We're going to take on that urgent quest in just a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and finish clearing the gathering quests here too. Shouldn't take too long. We can probably get those Zamites slain as well. Let's take a look at the Lagombi equipment we unlocked. Pretty cute. Crit Eye, Affinity Sliding, Ice Attack. You don't really slide that much in this game. Ice Attack, Constitution, Crit Eye, and that's it. That's okay. I like the Arzuros armor a lot. Right, the Snowclad Greatsword. Oh, the Frost Edge. Oh, this game has so many cool designs. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, it's not good. I already know. I'm gonna give in. I'm gonna give in and collect a bunch of stuff. It's just so many cool weapons. Oh, that one. Right, the Alteroth one. Oh, we can upgrade the Hunter's Rifle now. Good. Okay. Upgrade our Horn. And upgrade our Greatsword. He's already wishlisting. Ice-T, I already made a pretty decent chunk of stuff in the wishlist and then made it all earlier today. It already happened. Alright, Plump and Juicy, deliver 10 raft shells. Raft shells are so good that gooiness is just to die for, and I almost did because I couldn't stop stuffing them in my face with them. Now my wife says I'm not allowed to have them anymore, but I can't take it. I have to have them. Think you can sneak me a few? From the crustacean connoisseur. See if we can't find some Zamite. Do you have an idiot-proof Mod Moon guide? I don't know what Mod Moon is. Bump. Oh shoot, we killed it. I just meant to wake it up. Hello, Durapika. Whoops. Do the photos save in a separate PC folder? No idea. I assume they get saved somewhere. But I don't know where. They got saved to the Switch's SD card. Gonna need me to post all the photos on Discord? That's gonna be a lot of photos. 'Cause we're gonna take quite a bit of photos, I think, in this playthrough. Yes, there's a Dragon Husk shard. Okay, so you do get them from bone piles. I thought so. Make a channel for it if you have to. Rise Pictures. I feel like it can go in MH personal MH showcase just fine. I probably won't post all of them, but I'll post some favorites. Especially if I get more into it. I thought there were gonna be more Zamites over here. Guess not. Might be some more Zamites over by the boat. Yep, there's some more Zamtrios over this way. Or Zamites, rather. Zamites, not Zamtrios. Oh, we gotta be careful. If we gather one more of those, the quest ends. At some point we gotta get a picture of those fish. Not Gajao, the other fish. A lot of folks seem to want Great Jaggy. My, like, probably biggest request for a returning monster has already been granted, so I'm just pleased. Here's his Radobon. Radobon's pretty cool. I like him a lot. Yeah, I'm just glad my crab is back. Angs is Giganox. Giganox should come back. That's funny, because Angani doesn't even know the theme of the next game, and Giganox fits in rather well. Oops. You don't know the name of the next game either? You're brave. You're brave hanging around here. There's no spoiler rules here. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but like, we have no rules about that this time. Anything announced by Capcom is fair game to talk about here. Oops. There we go. Sorry, Steve. Alright, let's gather those oysters and be done. I gotcha, Patty. Cool. Thank you for hunting those beasts. Now we begin setting up camp. Once finished, it will be available for you to use as a new base for operations if you so wish. Should be ready for you before you embark on your next quest. Nice. You found a sub-camp location in the Frost Islands, yes? Elder Fugin's asked me to help set up camp. Okay. Same dialogue. Deliveries, we can deliver the materials for that already. Nice. Both camps unlocked. Master Misha, it appears there are now quests available for you at the Gathering Hub. I've heard that Mido, the resident merchant there, is quite persuasive. I could learn from her, I'm sure. With the hub at the center of your activities now, I'm sure hers will be a shop of convenience. Nonetheless, I hope you'll still visit this establishment every now and then. We will. We will, Kagura. Don't worry, we're not really spending that much time over at the hub yet. Okay, that was one of the Gathering quests. Let's go slay 10 Baggi. I don't think we need to do anything else before leaving. It's nice being able to get dropped back into a game that I'm already familiar with controls-wise. Like, I've already spent so much time playing these weapons that it doesn't feel... I don't know, it feels kind of nice to just be dropped back into a game I'm already comfy with. I don't know if I've had that specific experience before. Just play some GU. I would have a ton to learn if I picked up GU right now. I have not played... I've played some generations in the past, but I didn't play that much of GU, and I didn't play all the weapons back then, so I'd have a lot to learn about all the different styles. It would not be a particularly straightforward playthrough for me. I would have a lot to learn, but that's okay. I'm looking forward to doing that someday. I think I missed grabbing... No, I did get the other camp. Never mind. We just unlocked it. Speaking of other camps, we can just jump over to the other camp if we want to. We won't always do that, but right now we will. Are they over on the boat? Or are they under the boat? Must be under the boat, because I don't see them up there. Yeah, here they are. Oh, is there a Monka Snail out there? I missed it. Oh hey, there's a cart that we're helping to clear the path for, I think. By getting rid of these Baggi. Yeah, I think Zamtrios or Tetsukaba would be cool. I would welcome those back in a returning game. I think for me, I'd like to see Blangonga in 5th generation, and I'd like to see Shogun Sianitar, which thankfully my wish is granted. Besides that, I don't know. I think just new monsters, honestly. Yeah, there are like very few monsters that I feel like haven't had a nice incarnation in like very recent memory. Especially because they went so hard on returning monsters in Iceborne, and like that's cool that they reimagined so many in 5th gen. It's just like at this point, it's like we've seen them in Iceborne, we've seen a lot of them again in this game. I don't feel like we need another game with a Zenogre or a Tigrex variant coming back. But I mean, like I guess I'd take Molten. I sure would like to see Molten again. Molten's so freaking cool. That camera angle was something. Cheers, Patty. Have a nice rest. Cheers, Steve. Enjoy your nap. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We're slowly making some progress here. Somebody wants to talk to me, huh? In my room, in the hub prep area, and the gathering hub. We'll go there eventually, but we can go to the room at some point here. One more gathering quest, and then we'll do Aknosom with heavy bowgun, which should be kind of fun. It'll be our first taste of gunning. Aw, this quest is gonna be sad. I don't want to deliver Popo tongues. I want to hurt Popo. Oh well, has to be done. I must have already grabbed the little message that was in this tree and forgotten about it. Unless it's up here. Aha, it's up here. I almost missed it. Weird how they can do that. Please give me a Popo tongue. I don't want to have to kill too many Popo. There's one. We still have yet to go up to that mountaintop, so I explore that area of the map. Moving around these maps is such a joy. I'm sorry, baby Popo. Man, I feel like a jerk. Come on, give me a Popo tongue, please. No. I don't like killing Popo. Oh yeah, I guess the last thing that I would like on a returning monster list is I really would like to see a returning siege fight. I think returning one of the larger Elder Dragons, whether it's a siege fight or just one of the large Elder Dragon fights, whether it's like an Akantor Yukanlos Amatsu or a Gen Moran Gogmazios, I think or Dalamadur, like any of those could be really, really cool in 5th generation. And I'd like to see at least one of those brought back. Oh shoot. Both, like, visually seeing those monsters represented in 5th generation graphics would be really cool, but also I feel like with 5th generation movement, Wirebugs or not, it would be pretty cool seeing what those fights would feel like. Here we go. Oh. Alright, and that's all the gathering quests out of the way. Time to move on to 3-star. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw on our heavy bowgun and get out some ammunition. For Aknosom, we're going to be using the Rapid Caster. Kind of a cool bowgun. Let's buy some stuff. Is there a shop out here? Like an item shop? I guess Kagero is the item shop. Kind of a silly question, I guess. Here, let me see what we have in the box in terms of ammunition first before I buy a bunch. Okay, so we have a bunch of normal 2. Can't fire pierce, but we can fire spread, we can fire shrapnel, sticky, cluster, slicing, poison. I think we can fire a few others. He doesn't sell any others yet, though. Okay, well, in that case, we'll just bring those ammunition types, and we'll hope that's enough. First heavy bowgun hunt. I haven't customized this bowgun yet. Let me go ahead and throw a power barrel on it. There we go. Let's go ahead and eat, and then let's take on our first Aknosom. And let's get ready for our first hunt with the Fat Roll Heavy Bowgun. Almost making me consider making a piece of Lagombi armor for a Vedic Extender really early. But right now I'm kind of enjoying using the weapons at their base and remembering what they're like before we slap on a bunch of skills and switch out the switch skills and stuff like that. I'll probably have to play around with the bowgun controls a little bit, I would imagine. I haven't done any of that testing yet for gunner sensitivity or controls or anything like that. Okay. Aknosom time. Feathered Frenzy. I'm sorry, Hunter. Those buddies heard that there were ghosts at the shrine ruins and ran off. I'm so worried about them with that Aknosom around. Can you hunt it while I look for them? Yes, we can. Creepy looking. Vertical sensitivity needs to go up. That's better. Oh, it's so fast though on the horizontal axis. The controls for this are weird. They don't really give you the same sorts of controls for this stuff. Like, there's mouse camera sensitivity, but not for gunners. Or not for controller. It's weird. Is it under aiming sensitivity? That's mouse. All of these are mouse sensitivities. Weird. Whatever, we'll get used to it. Kind of monkish deer, but we'll get used to it. Alright, Aknosom. It's up on the right-hand side there. Do we have anything on our wish list? We don't right now. I don't remember its hit zones at all. But that's okay. Time to shove another 5 weapons on the wish list? We'll see. We'll take a look at things after this hunt, probably, and decide if we want to make any early armor or not. I might make the Arzuros armor, just because I like how it looks. I don't know. Haven't decided what we're going to do for low-rank armor. We spent a lot of time in low rank when we first played this on the Switch. I don't think we're going to be spending quite as much this time around. Although we are going to be doing all of low rank hub again, so I don't know. Oh, it's gonna go fight the Arzuros. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of that was kind of obnoxious, wasn't it, 2-arm man? I was bummed that you couldn't start changing options for things until after the tutorial as well. Kind of silly. It's like, how are folks going to learn their controls if they can't have their controls set to the right options for the tutorial? It's just called its camera speed. So it's not that the camera is too slow or too fast entirely, it's that one axis is too slow and one axis is too fast. Vertical is fine now, but horizontal is kind of a little bit too fast. I want to be able to customize one axis but not the other. I believe you could do that on the Switch, maybe just with the gyro aiming, I forget, but it doesn't seem like there's the same depth of controls for controllers here on the PC version. See what Trapnell does. Pizza Critter, thanks for the follow, or not even the follow, excuse me, the sub with Prime. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream and the Monster Hunter. Time to learn mouse and keyboard. We're definitely not running mouse and keyboard. How's it going? It's going great. We've been playing Rise for PC pretty much all day. It's been a good time. We're doing a special run of this game where we're not using any soak binds. So none of the special soak bind attacks and none of the wire fall to get out of the way of attacks or anything, or to recover from attacks. The parasol bird marks. Yep. Oh! Wow, that was a lot of damage. Heavy Bowgun is so slow. Also, first aid meds heal so much. Had to take a break, need sleep at some point. Yeah. I'll probably be getting sleep in another few hours here. Whoops. Big slam? Yeah. I was hoping the bird would fall out of the sky. Without Wirefall, Aknosom's pin attack is almost guaranteed to cart you. Good, we'll watch out for it. Forgot I had a pin, me too. Whoop. Sorry, Pump Baggy. Forgot I had that Kutku style attack. Whoops, still got it. Nice. Got the poison proc on the final shot there. Too far away. It's tired out. So graceful looking. Whoop. Oh, I have normal too. That's fine. We'll keep using shrapnel for now. We could craft some more, but I don't feel the need to. Elegantly moving into its own grave. It isn't doing a super good job of cartness yet. That's okay, though. I imagine a lot of these low-ranked monsters won't be too bad because we fought a lot of them before earlier this year. We've been dabbling a little bit in all the weapons so far, which has been fun. I think playing them without the soak binds will make the game play pretty differently when the monsters start really getting quick and having fast patterns. Not having that wirefall is going to hurt a lot, which is going to be the desired effect. Make us play a little more carefully. Still not convinced of what? It made for those pins, but we'll see. Ouch. Interested in seeing your thoughts much later in. I think it will play for... I mean, I think the combination of not having Soapline attacks and not using Wirefall Vio is going to feel pretty different. I mean, like, we're going to focus on different moves in some of the weapons' movesets, but I do think it's going to feel a little bit less spammy, and I think it's going to feel a lot less easy without Wirefall to help you reposition so often. I think Wirefall is quite advantageous. Oh, didn't mean to do a sticky, but that's fine. Ooh, that big ol' slam. Youch. Definitely using up our ammunition. Oh, there's Arzuros zooming through. Ooh, and he got us. Most of his attacks are dealing like 2/3 of our health as a gunner. That's pretty good. Oh, I thought we were gonna get run over by Arzuros. Oh my goodness, that damage! How are you alive? I think it just didn't quite get us with enough damage. Like, I think it actually just hit us that low. I don't think we have Moxie. Nope. I don't think we have Moxie unlocked yet. We were just that close to carting. Oh, even the sidestep couldn't get me quite out the way in time. Oh, geez. Not good. Now we're getting thrashed. Hey, FPS. Oof. Hard. I could have probably rolled one more time there. I wasn't sure if I needed to, though. Alright, we're getting low on ammunition here. We could craft some more, probably. I get the feeling staying close to this thing is probably not going to be a great idea. Yeah. Let's craft some normal, too. Here we go, got him limp. I guess I should have used my Wyvern Heart at some point. Maybe we'll use it to wake him up. That's the highest you can aim up? Excuse me? That's the highest you can aim up. Weird. He went down that way, huh? Weird. I feel like he slept up in the top of the ruins. Designed for Switch? I guess so. There are options for aiming. I don't think there are options that affect the maximum vertical angle you can shoot at. Switch was also like that? Weird. Whack. That's not what I wanted to do. It's time for Daka. No! That's not what I wanted to do, game! Alright, so when we end up on a mount like this, what we're gonna do is peel off from the Aknosom. And just launch the monster into the middle of nowhere. No damage was dealt via our mount, thus we do not need to abandon. And now it leaves. Well, at least we still have our special ammo loaded. That's a good rule because nothing you can do sometimes. Yeah, like we're gonna end up on mounts sometimes. It's gonna happen. They really just met up again. I just want a Daka. Those crits, holy crap. Arzuros is like, get me out of here, man. We need to spend some time at the end of the stream tonight reading monster materials. We haven't done that at all today, and I want to. Very pretty game. Me like either rise. Okay, let's see what that unlocks in the village. I think judging by how hard that was hitting, we might want to upgrade our armor sometime soon. At least a little bit. Ah, Michelle, back already? Good going hunting that Aknosom. That's one problem down, but we got another over at the shrine ruins. The villagers are all spooked, saying there's ghosts there. I'll be keeping an eye on things for now, but I may call for you later if something comes up. For the time being, go see Hinoa. Taking down that Aknosom has opened up 3-star quests for you. You're becoming a fine Kimura hunter, Squirt. Keep up the good work. Time to do some chit-chatting with folks, too. Well, not just for the quest stuff, but also chit-chatting just in general. We're gonna do about half the village worth of chit-chat right now. That was the urgent? Yep, that was the 3-star urgent. Who is this? Ikari the sailor. Hello, Ikari. Meowdy, Michelle. So you're a hunter, Meow. Congratulations. Keep working hard so you can be the best hunter you can be. I'll do the same, but so I can carry these deliveries the best I can carry them. I want to talk to you again, Ikari. There's a trick to lifting heavy stuff. You crouch down low like you're going to pounce on something, bring it real close, then lift with your tummy muscles. And if that doesn't work, then you get Hoboshira to do it for you. Hello, Sariki. Folks around here are kind. A lot of times I'll carry a package for them and they'll give me stuff out of thanks. I love it. It's just that, a full-grown man carrying around a candy apple on the job's kind of embarrassing. Can you blame me, though? No way I can refuse sweets from little Komitsu. Have you seen her little puppy eyes? No wonder Seihaku goes gaga over her. Hey, Chief, how's the hunting life? Me, I've been training really hard so I can be a hunter just like you. I also jogged to the training area via the Buddy Plaza. You already said that. Elder Fugen was giving some buddies an earful earlier. They must be the ones that ran off to the shrine ruins. Missing buddies found an angry demon, Fugen, ears down and tails tucked. Put my little poetic spin on the situation. But Elder Fugen was just pretending to be angry, you know, to teach them a lesson. Still, some of the villagers were surprised by how intense he was. An angry demon describes him well. The game runs so smooth, it's really nice. Heave, meow, pounding those bunny dongao. I don't know if he was actually singing or not. Seems like they were. Michelle, we've got a major crisis here, like for realsies. My ingredient supplier was attacked by an army of terrible bloodthirsty monsters at the shrine ruins. I mean, the merchant wasn't hurt or anything, but they ended up dropping the goods all over the place running away. Now they're super down and feeling all guilty and stuff. Can you get back those ingredients for us? I'll find out where they are and mark it on your map. It'd cheer up the supplier for sure, and you get to try my brand new dongo too. Pretty pleased with a cherry on top? These quests are weird. Oh hey Michelle! Guess what? I've gotten so good at making bunny dongo, they're turning out more delicious than ever. Cool, right? Now, when you eat those same dongo, the effect you get from them is even more powerful and energizing than before. I've updated the menu. You should check it out. Every dish on there is super yummy. You'll want to order a whole bunch of them. Thanks, Shimogi. Me and my big mouth. I caused all that trouble saying there were ghosts in the ruins. Now all the children in the village are scared. I want to make up for it and work out what's going on, but Master Hojo looked at me all scary, so I gave up. Still, something's definitely happening over there. We need to know, especially if it's not the rampage. Bunny Dongo are a huge deal for Kimura. Alright, he already said this line. We already read that before. I'm trying to get a lot more of the flavor text out. And like, I really appreciate it too. Coming from World, that was one of the things I missed when in my most recent revisit was I missed some, there was some flavor text that was charming in World, but it wasn't the same as some of the other games. So this is pretty nice. When I have leftover apples, I take them to the Buddy Plaza. All the buddies there really like them. Makes me happy seeing the buddies enjoy them. I wish they could try the candy ones, but I know they're too hard for buddies to bite into. Oh well. Oh hey Michelle, thanks for you. Iori's buddies made it back safely. You're such a big help. Master Heyman's relieved as well. When he got word that Iori's buddies were safe, he had the biggest grin on his face. Speaking of, I think I've got some news that'll hopefully put a smile on your face. You've unlocked 3-star quests. And not only do you get new quests, but you get to travel to a new locale too. Make sure you prepare accordingly, okay? Alright, so in 3-star, we get some more Frost Island hunts. We get Tetranadon, and then we also get to go to the Sandy Plains for the first time to hunt Kuluyaku Baroth. We get to go to the Flood, not just one new locale, 2 new locales. We get the Sandy Plains and the Flood Forest in this rank. That's cool. Kuluyaku, Baroth, Great Ragi, Royal Ludroth. There's Aknosom again. There's Supply Run. We get Khezu in the Flood in the Frost Islands, and then some gathering quests. Good stuff. This game unlocks a lot of monsters pretty quick. Let's chit chat with her. Maybe you've heard about Master Heyman and his grandson Iori's complicated relationship. Master Heyman was disappointed that Iori chose to be a buddy handler because it's a sign of weakness. The truth is, Master Heyman's just bad with canines, not to mention stubborn, but he loves Iori, wants only the best for him. The situation stagnated so long they both feel really awkward talking about it. Hi Michelle, I was hoping you could help me out with this little problem I have. Trying to develop some new Palamute gear, but I accidentally ran out of the materials I need to finish my prototype. I'm sorry to ask, but would it be possible for you to share some of the materials that you have? In return, I'll give you a special piece of Palamute gear that I've already finished making. Not a bad deal, don't you think? Let me know if that sounds good to you. Sure. We don't have any matcha yet, though. Sorry. Seeing the son of my good friend struggle was like watching my own child struggle. Can't thank you enough for giving him the help he needed to put things right, and my little Goka girl thanks you too. You're becoming a wonderful hunter, you know, and right before our eyes too. We're all so glad to be able to see it. Thanks, man. Very kind. I've never talked to these folks. Rice Merchant Suzukari. Oh, hi, Michelle. Congratulations on becoming a hunter. Being rice merchants, we don't sell anything that'll help on a hunt, but the tea shop uses our produce. Still, indirect as our role may be in your hunting career, both my husband and I are cheering for you. I hear something strange is going on at the shrine ruins. Ghosts, is it? It's actually a lovely place, but with so many monsters around, any ghosts that might have been there probably left. Rice Merchant Senrai. Or Senari, rather. Hey Soul, good morning to you. Happy Rise Day too. You know, those bunny dongo from the tea shop use a lot of our rice. Right? Talk to the Kagero here. Ah, good tidings, Master Michel. I have stocked a special selection of items expressly suited to your very exploits. Each and every one's guaranteed to be of use to you. That means he got new items in, I think. Yep. More ammo types to buy from him, and some other stuff. Nice. It's also a lottery day. Okay, I think that was about half of the village. Or actually, we're going to talk to Senri. Do you ever hang out with other hunters? You can go questing with a trusty group of hunting friends, or join forces with partners you might never see again. While it's fun to hunt with others, it's also a good learning experience. Check out how your pals use their weapons or items. I'll talk to Fugan here, and then we'll call that good for chit-chat right now. Ah, Squirt, don't you think you've worn out that pedalace of yours by now? If you didn't know, the effect you receive on contact with a spear bird changes with the type of pedalace you're wearing. Tell you what, you've always been the hands-on type, so I'll give you a new one to try out for yourself. Sound good? Cool. A true Kimura hunter knows their pedalaces. Finding which types work best for you is key to being a master hunter. Cool. We can switch between those now. Alright, this one gives you more health and stamina. Going with that one. Is there a description for it? A bracelet that boosts health and stamina considerably. Gives off a zesty scent. Zesty. Alright, I don't want to do any quests in the next 2 locales quite yet. Well, I guess we've got a few hours. I want to spend some more time in the Frost Islands. before we move on to the other two locales. Let's take a look at the Aknosom gear too. Alright, so we unlocked Banabra stuff. Recoil down, para attack, evade window. Okay. Aknosom is fire attack, quick sheath 1, and recovery speed. Looks really cool too. Okay. We might want to make some armor sometime soon. I don't think anything has... No, nothing has speed sharpener yet. Hunter also has quick sheath. So you could get quick sheath 2 right now if you wanted, I think. Which would be nice for Longsword, but we're not going to be gemming for that, I don't think. Let's check out the weapon trees. Man, they really expanded the weapon trees a lot all of a sudden. Granted, we can only see up to like the rarity 2 stuff, but even still. Oh, we can see some rarity 3. Sleepy Shellblade. Aknosom Saber. If there's anything that jumps out to me as something I want to make right now, I'll probably put it on my wish list, but I'm not seeing anything that's like super urgent for me to make here. We'll probably still work through another few fights before we actually start making new equipment for things. I think we have a decent weapon for each of the weapon classes so far. Could upgrade that. There's so much to do, Vio. There's so much to do. I'm looking forward to really enjoying my time with this game. Just Rise enjoying. Like folks were getting a little embroiled in some Iceborne versus Rise stuff earlier, and it's like, you can feel free to talk about that here. I'm not going to outlaw it or anything, but it's just like, haven't we all talked that to death already? I'm here to enjoy myself. I just gave some special time to World for a little bit, to revisit that and form some fresh impressions of it, and now I'm just game to enjoy what I enjoy. Yeah, we haven't unlocked too much stuff yet. Still no GU? We'll get there. We will. And I think I'll enjoy myself there too. That playthrough is going to be something. And we'll get Mochlite ore when we head out to the Flooded Forest. I don't know if we can get it anywhere before then. Maybe the Frost Islands. Maybe. Let's go ahead and get some Gathering Cats. I think that Lungo is a Gathering Cat. Pretty sure. But let's go ahead and let's try and hire another Gathering Cat here. I'll talk to the other people here and then another Hunter too. Ooh. All the more reason to hire some more buddies. I mean, you're allowed to enjoy this game? Crazy. I know. Right? There's gotta be discourse, man. Now that we've got stuff to do in this game, we gotta complain about what we can do in this game. Watching you golf on all those exciting adventures has the buddies itching to get in on some action themselves. That's why I decided to scout even more buddies for you to hire. It means a lot of paperwork and procedures, but if it'll make them happy, I don't mind. Think about hiring a few new ones, okay? We will do just that. The feline we rescued said something interesting, that Aknosom at the ruins seemed like it was fleeing something. Maybe it had been fighting with another monster over territory. At least, I hope that's the case. Oh, by the way, this isn't much, but here, just to say thank you for helping out with those buddies. You know, I bet someday you'll be the best hunter who's ever lived. Keep it up. That's kind, Iori. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, never mind. That is what I wanted to do. Gathering. Cheers, Soul. You too. Have a good time. Yahoy! Cute. Luckily, I found our buddies just in time. They were able to escape that Aknosom's wrath. They weren't able to escape Elder Fugin's wrath, though. He sure gave them an earful. I've never seen ears droop so low. They mentioned something really weird, though. Said that Aknosom... Okay, we already read that. Hey, Major Guns, welcome back. Michelle, I've quite an important task for you. It's taken a great deal of effort to organize, but now the Meowcenaries are finally ready for action. Meowcenaries ride special buddy-sized kites high in the air, surveying the land to identify encroaching danger. And thus we arrive at my request. The buddies at your side have grown quite strong. I ask that they join the Meowcenaries' efforts. Kimura points will be needed to maintain the kites, but any materials your buddies find out on their reconnaissance are yours to keep. So, what do you say? It would help to ensure the safety of the village if you have no qualms with it. Let's do it. Off those two go. Bob and you. Hunts go well tonight? Yeah. Yep, we've progressed a little further. We just took down our Aknosom. It was an urgent to get to 3-star village. So we're progressing through. Enjoying ourselves. Let's chit-chat with Master Kogarashi. Michelle, are you going to the Gathering Hub? Hub quests can be challenged in the company of allies. Whilst I served as Fugin's Palico, I, alongside Fugin, Heyman, and Hojo, undertook many a hunt together. Those were quite the times. The shrine seal is not yet broken. I have a client interested in acquiring some of Kimura's local specialties. Would you kindly provide me with a few? In return, I shall offer you, and only you, a very unique and special trade. Well, should you find the suggestion agreeable, you only need to supply a small number of local goods. As always, please deliver them to the guild, and they shall send them to me. You have my word that the compensation is well worth the trouble. Wisp lanterns and boat shells for another submarine. That'll be nice. Fast friends, nice. Got ourselves a scroll. It's cool. The rampage. To think this land has been plagued by such calamity. It must have been fate that I came upon this place. Sure, you said this. That's okay. Doesn't look like every NPC gets new dialogue every urgent. It looks like they kind of cycle through at random which ones get new dialogue or not. Alright. Do I want to make new armor? I haven't decided. I feel like I might want to make Arzuros armor. Just because I like it. Maybe a mix of Arzuros armor? Is there any pieces that have skills I think I would particularly like? Those two pieces would be good together. We might just make the full Arzuros set, to be honest with you. Okay, what have we not used yet? I haven't really used Greatsword seriously. I haven't used Lance yet at all. Let's go ahead and use Lance. And let's go ahead and hunt Arzuros, get some pieces for that armor. Oh yeah, so much new Dongo. Maha! Good noise. Good noise. All right, Lance versus Arzuros time. Arzuros. Wisp lanterns, boat shells. Matchalite ore. Can you get wisp lanterns here? I think you can. Forget what they look like, though. Do you get them from these? You might. Are these wisp lanterns? Aha, they are. Okay. You know the shells are from the Frost Islands. So we just need to grab a few of those. Arzuros is over that way. Let me think. Where is the other spots you can get those fire lantern bushes? I know there are some at the top of the map. Did we unlock the other camp? We did. Okay, I know there's some several by the other camp, so we'll probably go ahead and jump over to the other camp. I'm just going to grab some bones at the bone pile first. All right. There's some right there. Didn't get any there. I think there's a couple others on the cliffs near here. No wisp lanterns to be found though. Let's go ahead and pull up the map. I don't think I've actually been up to the Rathian next yet. That's right, there are some materials up here. There's a wisp lantern. Okay, we just need one more. Several over there. And then where's Arzuros? Arzuros is down back at the beginning. Okay, there's one down by the camp there. I want to make sure we get these on this quest, though. So I'll run over to this side and we'll get some there. I like the Arzuros armor quite a bit. I just like Arzuros stuff in general. I think the stuff we're going to grab is up here somewhere. Window? What you talking about window? What's up? Another relic record there. Down the waterfall we go. I think there's another relic record in this house somewhere. Right? Oh, jeez. Well, shoot. Let me grab this other wirebug that's over here. Is it in here? Huh, I thought there was another piece of lore in here, but I guess not. Is it like around the level here somewhere? Huh. Maybe I'm misremembering. Guess I'm misremembering. That's okay. Must be a particularly rare plant to the one that we're trying to grab there. There we go. Okay. Arzuros is still back by that camp. So down we go. I hear him calling. He might be leaving. He is. That's fine. We'll follow him into the woods. Ooh. Signal. It was an accident. There he goes after that bear. All right. Whoop. One too many buttons there. Hey, Parsec, welcome. Oh, caught from behind. Oh no. We're insta-stunned. Arzuros. You've been sleeping? Imagine that. Man, we're not playing some good Lance right now. Oh, it's twice now I've gotten hit from behind there. It means I chose the wrong guard option. Should have countered in place or power guarded there. Whoops. Have we had any bug abandons yet? We had a false alarm. Someone was like, Riss, you just wire fell. And I was like, shoot, maybe I did. And we abandoned, and then we pulled up a clip, and I didn't. So from now on, unless it's like something where I clearly see myself do it and go, oh shoot, then we're gonna have to wait for clip evidence, because that was a bummer. We were already like halfway through a long gathering and hunt, like combined gathering and hunting quest. Riss did refuse to pause? I did not! I paused and waited! Shush you! I did pause! What an instigator. Right now we're making some Arzuros armor, because I like how it looks, and I think it would be good for 3-star village. We've made like maybe one upgraded weapon for each weapon class so far, but it's been like nothing crazy. Ah, again. Oof. Oh no. Whoops, I missed. Feels bad, man. Gonna miss again there. Are you doing a single weapon type playthrough? Nope, physical, we're doing a weapon raffle playthrough. We're just not using any Silkbind attacks or any wire falling. Whoops! So that means we might get killed here, honestly. Probably not, because he's not going to deal that much damage, but I can't wire fall out of the way. Not allowed. Right now, I didn't let someone choose the weapon for this quest because I'm trying to round out some of the weapons we haven't had requested yet today. But for a lot of quests that we're doing for the first time, or for tough quests we're doing, I'll let people choose my weapon for me. We're not using the Wyvern Rides either, so if these two fight and trigger them out, we're just gonna have to wait like this. Which means that it's time for us to go ahead and sharpen. We get a break to sharpen and heal. And now the Arzuros is hunted. Surprised Izuchi didn't kill him. Bye, Izuchi. We're gonna use the bonking aspects of Wyvern Rides. If we end up on a Wyvern Ride, we're supposed to just throw it off into the middle of an area so it doesn't take any damage or cause any damage. Yeah, so far the hard rules of our challenge playthrough we're doing here are, I don't even know what to call it really, is no Silkbind attacks, no wire fall, and no damage from rides. Moving outside of combat is allowed. I'm allowing myself, I think, to use aerial like moves to jump in because it's not technically a Silkbind move. I don't want to see myself spamming them, and I think sometimes I'd like to see myself do them off of the environment as opposed to just jumping in midair with the Wirebugs. It feels a little bit better to me, I think. I haven't decided any hard rules about that aspect yet. Would you use aerial greatsword? That would feel spammy. So I would not. Hey, Marths. Would you, when you say aerial greatsword, do you mean, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like jumping in the air and charging a greatsword? I would do it off of a wall. I would be okay with it if I was doing it off of walls consistently, because then you'd have to at least kind of like use your environment, your positioning to do it right. Just jumping in the air over and over would feel kind of spammy to me, and feel like I was using the Wirebugs for too much. Hey, there we go. I'm not gonna say that's straight up against the rules yet, Fish, but I don't want to see myself doing that often. Yeah, both Rise Hammer and Rise Greatsword have a lot of really good openings just from jumping in with Wirebugs. Too much of that, and it would feel like I was using the Wirebugs to deal a lot of the damage, and so that's why I'm kind of cagey about it. Okay, we have our first full armor set, the Arzuros set. 60 defense. It looks cute. I like the Arzuros set. All right, let's see here. I think next up, I'm gonna have us do our first Tetranadon or Khezu. Let's do Tetranadon. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for our first Tetranadon in the playthrough. I think so, Fish Kebab. I haven't decided a hard rule on that yet either. I think I'm going to let myself use the Wirebugs to move around around certain moves like that. Because, especially when you get to some of the final bosses, it's like required. I don't know. That's not using them to get damage, so it's not the worst, but they still feel really, really mobile. Isn't required for any moves? I guess not. You'd have to sit through some dumpy sequences if you didn't want to Wirebug up to some platforms and some of the final bosses. Like I said, the only stuff that I know hard rules for are currently in the no bugs command. If we come up with hard answers for the rules, we'll go ahead and we'll put them there. But for now, I'm just kind of anything that's not using an attack to deal damage. That's the main thing I'm looking to avoid. Just memorize the positions of every platform. That would be lucky, wouldn't it? If that move didn't come out like instantly. All right, like I said, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for our first Tetranadon. All right. So, if you want to choose my weapon for our first Tetranadon quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick the weapon we use. So far today, we've used a little bit of greatsword, a little bit of longsword, sword and shield, dual blades, lance and gunlance, hammer. We've not used hunting horn. We've not really used switch axe. We've not really used charge blade. Excuse me. We've used insect wave. We have not used light bowgun. We've used heavy bowgun, and we have not used bow. Let's go ahead and talk to a few more people. I heard about the ghosts in the shrine ruins. The children are scared stiff. We can't get them to sleep at night. Even my boy Seihaku's nervous. He acts tough, but you can tell it's giving him the willies. What's that? What do you mean? I'm looking a little pale? Ha, don't be absurd. I've seen a few things in my time. My age? How could I be scared of ghosts? Those buddies really caused Iori a bunch of trouble. Luckily, everyone got through okay. You know, when Kimitsu has leftover apples and stuff, she takes them all down to the Buddy Plaza. Isn't that nice? Kimitsu's so kind to everyone. Why do I end up doing all that mean stuff to her? I mean, I'm not the mean one here. It's all her fault. If she came over and talked to me once in a while, maybe I wouldn't have to say and do that stuff to get her attention. Nice, Seihaku. Very nice. We already read that one. Oh, it's you. Heard you've been doing pretty well lately. Not that I expect any less from a rookie I took under my wing. Thanks for the great Wirebugs. Look at this cute little bath. There's even a little ducky. It's a little Kahoot ducky. News for you, Meowster. Meowster Michel, the Meowcenaries are now ready to be dispatched at your order. Though my assistance may be less immediate than that of the buddies who fight tooth and claw at your side, I hope that the ability to deploy and collect rewards from the Meowcenaries through me, your housekeeper, will be a boon to you. I may be a lowly housekeeper, but I shall do my utmost to provide you support to the best of my ability. I wish you could sit somewhere in here. Being unable to sit means I actually don't spend any time in here. Master Michel, the Argosy is now available for your custom, is it not? Though my capacity to assist you is far less impressive than the deep and respectful consideration you have for other cultures, inspired by that very conduct of yours, I have arranged things such that you may trade with the Argosy via myself. I may be but a lowly housekeeper, but I shall do my utmost to provide you support to the best of my ability. Thank you, housekeeper. No trinkets to put up yet. It is I, Fukushigi the Informant, at your service. Very well, I'll impart to you the third dirty secret of Kimura. I missed the second one, or the first one. Darn. That meowstrous beast Guildmaster Hojo sits upon is really a baby Tetsukabra, hence its name, Tetsi. Its favorite food appears to be bunny dongo, but every once in a while it snacks on fish from the river. By my whiskers, wasn't that juicy? I'll update you again once you've completed an urgent quest from Hinoa. Shoot, I missed a few. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Tetranadon, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Never seen that Tetsu flavor text. I hadn't either. I didn't read nearly as much of this dialogue when we first went through. I think every urgent, some NPCs are supposed to update their dialogue to fit the story at that point, or to fit just new lines, which is cool. Worth going around and chit-chatting with people. There's even guild card rewards tied to it, I think. All right, let's see here. Let's see what I'm gonna use for Tetranadon. Fish kebab. What would you like me to use for a Tetranadon hunt? Unga bunga? What's that mean? Greatsword? Alright. It is going to be a lot unga bunga, isn't it? That's okay. We can grab those boat shells to finish our villager request. Is it just you, or are the Aknosom weapons especially tuned to be good against everything in 3-star? I don't think it's just you. I don't know if they were done, if that was done on purpose or not. It could be a nice coincidence that everything else is weak to fire. There are also some of the first weapons that get good green outside of Izuchi. Granted, they don't have a ton of green at their first upgrade. Our characters' like voice they make when they're drinking that is so funny. Alright. Arzuros armor up. Out to the Frost Islands we go. Ooh, we haven't been to the caves yet. Sumo Frog. Amphibious Wrestler, Tetranadon. Alright. Don't have anything on our wish list, but as for side quests, we need 3 boat shells, which I think come from the oysters. Shouldn't be hard to get our hands on. Hey, Proto Anthony, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. I saw you were streaming earlier. Did you stream this game, or you stream something different, Anthony? What were you up to? Do tell. That's raft shells. We need boat shells. Streamed a few things. Stopped to eat and rest. Dark Souls 3. There's a shout out to Proto Stream. If y'all are into Dark Souls, check them out. Nice. Just raft shells. Oyster bed. Okay, there's a few back up there. says there's some back here. There's oyster shells up above here? What? It says there's some right here. What? Oyster bed. Right here? There isn't a cave underground here, is there? That's weird. Maybe there... No, there's not a cave underground there. I'm confused. Very confused. Whatever. I hope you have a nice rest, Proto Anthony. And like I said, thanks for the sub. It's very kind of you. 21 months is a really heckin' long time. That's a lot of support, and I appreciate it. The mystery of the oyster bed? I don't know where it is. Alright, there's one boat shell. We need 2 more. I like how this greatsword looks. This game looks really nice. I was just admiring that rock texture. That rock texture looks so good. Coming up pretty dry for the boat shells. May just have to try again next quest. That's okay, we're coming back out here to hunt Khezu next, I think. There's one. Just need one more. But we're all out except for the one mystery one. I don't know where that one would be. Maybe there's like a little hole with an oyster in it? I'm so confused to it. To the mystery? Fine. We'll try again to figure out where the mystery oyster is. Tetranadon will be back. I feel like Vio knows. Also, some of the other ones respawn, so we can even go and find some of the other ones, but... I'll wait. I'll try and figure out the mystery. Okay, it's up this way. Okay. Let's think this through. It's over here somewhere. It's up further that way. Is there like a hidden little crawl space around here I never knew about? It says we're like right on top of it. Do any of you know where this oyster is? It's not like a sky platform with oysters. One level lower, maybe? There's nothing below here, I don't think. Yeah, there's no cave there. There's nothing there. Like, I don't see a secret little tunnel here to go through or anything. If any of you know, I'd appreciate finding out. I'm stumped as to where this mystery oyster is. Okay, so we looked here. Maybe you can get there from, like, under here? Aha! I've never been here in hundreds of hours of Rise. Hundreds of hours of Rise. I've never been here. And we didn't get the boat. We didn't get the boat shell thing we needed. Hundreds of hours haven't been in there. That's funny. That's the neat thing. There are really cool things like that, and you love that. It is kind of neat seeing an item, seeing an icon on the map and going like, how do you get there? It's just cool. Thank you for letting me figure it out. Okay, Tetranadon time. Oh great, poor guy. Oh, I overcharged too. Not a good wake up. Too close. And we overcharged and we hit him with the wrong hit. Oh well. And his beak is broken. Okay. Instant stun! Into pin! What a wrestler. What is happening with the depth of field right now? Oh my goodness. Rock. Whoops. I gotta remember all the greatsword combos. What is it? This, and then, yeah, there's the A for the wide slash. That would have been helpful for me to continue that combo that we were just trying to do there. At least you can do true charge slash after wide charge slash. Like you can do the wide sweeping slash and then do true charge slash. I like that detail. Yeah, this map looks pretty nice. Alright, this is my first time going down into the cave. Ditto, Vio. Down we go. Excuse me. Very small Tetranadon. Whoa, bounce. forgot he had an actual roar. Oh, we're getting our attack buff every time we take damage. That's an Arzuros armor skill, I forgot. Wide boy. I will say this fight feels very, very, very different without Wirefall. Without Wirefall, or with Wirefall, you can kind of just like, you can run away from all of his big attacks. When I get hit by Tetranadon now, I kind of have to look out because I have to actually get away from him. Like right now, he has large moves that can hit me. That wouldn't have been a problem if I had a Wirefall to get away. Too early. Wow, dang. You remember how long he charged that move up for? Chomp. Oh, he's leaving again. Yeah, this is cool. Also, not being able to dip right out of the way, like right after having done a really big move with Greatsword. Not just like canceling your end lag with a roll, but like repositioning fully after a big commitment, like a big charge slash with that first primary Soakbind, like, feels pretty different. I'm into it. Where'd he go? Oh, he's here. What's he doing over there? Also, we haven't taken a picture of him yet. We probably should. Is he eating? That'd be a good picture to take. Actually, like the utility Soakbinds, I think they're cool, but I think they're really good. Oh, that would've been a good picture. Shoot. That would be good. That's a good one. Just because Longsword is poorly designed doesn't mean everything in the game has to be badly designed. Oof. Not badly designed, but like over advantageous, I should say. Wrong word. Oh. He's actually a really cool fight. Oh, I should have just let it rip immediately. I probably been able to connect it. We almost paid for that pretty dearly. Sword and Shield's Falling Shadow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the moves have multiple uses, which make them fun. I still think some of them are kind of strong. Like, yeah. Some of them are kind of very, very advantageous, I guess. That's what I would say. Which is okay. It's just going to be interesting seeing how the fights are more or less handleable without them. Oh, I wanted to run on the wall there. Oh well. Oh, I thought I was going to be just outside the range of that. Nope. Here comes the pin. Oh, God. Yeah, the depth of field freaks out there. That's funny. Big Tremor. He's so cool. It's almost like you're getting like, does he have 2 pins? He does have 2 pins. Oh no. It's almost like you're covered in like slobber and you can't see Parsec. Have we had the first official cart yet? I don't think so. Oh, it's such a long wind-up. I keep getting fooled by it. Good on you. That's kind of funny. Having him wait just so long for that move. Fakes out my tackles. Oh, thanks, fish. We've definitely taken a lot of hits against him. We've used all of our potions up. So we might cart to him here. He actually has quite a few attacks. I feel like I always bullied him so much that maybe I never even saw his attacks. I always felt like he was such a pushover, but I mean, like right now in this gear, he sure isn't. Specifically, we're playing a weapon where we have to commit to big openings, and so we're getting hit by some of his big moves too, but this is fun. Yeah, we're out of healing. And now he's dead. Good hunt, Tetranadon. What's usually the end game in Monster Hunter games? It varies by game. In some games, it's leveling up some really hard quests and taking on some really hard monsters, usually in exchange for some of the strongest gear. In some games, it's just grinding kind of a bunch of different quests for RNG drops. When I say RNG drops, I'll usually mean like pieces of armor that have certain skills on them that you want that are a bit randomized. In some games, it's really just collecting all the gear and just kind of spending more time hunting and collecting gear and hunting with friends. Some of them have kind of endgame grind systems, like that, like I said, leveling up quests. Some of them don't. This game doesn't really. Iceborne has a bunch of different systems that you can kind of grind through, whether it's like there are ways you can augment already upgraded weapons. There's an area you get to upgrade different levels of to unlock new monster fights in. That's pretty cool at the end of Iceborne. Like World Iceborne has a lot of stuff like that. This game, at least, this game has, I guess, a little bit less content. I guess something I should explain Liver Lover Lloyd, is that Monster Hunter usually gets split up into low rank, high rank, and G rank, or master rank, which is the hardest rank of the game. That master rank is usually added as an expansion, and it's usually almost as big as the first 2 ranks combined. So World has low rank, high rank, and then Iceborne, which is master rank. This game doesn't have that expansion yet, so it's just Monster Hunter Rise. It has low rank and high rank, and so there's not like an end game grind there yet. There's just kind of collect a bunch of stuff. There's some tough quests to do. You can grind over and over to unlock like RNG charms that have different skills on them that might make your builds a little stronger, but there's not like a defined like level this stuff up and fight the toughest monsters, and it's just like you collect and you do what you want to in this game so far. This game has an expansion with master rank coming out next summer called Sunbreak. I hope that makes sense. Some people really like having a system, like a big RNG like level up, or a big like level up this quest, level up this thing. Some people like that. Some people just like collecting stuff. It's up to you. All right, request. What was that request? I think it was for Rondine. Oh, this guy also has a request now. I'm glad you passed by. There's something I need your help with. I need to know more about this creature, the rock lizard. Think you can get a picture of it for me? I mean, I could do it myself, but I've got other business to take care of. Besides, it's good practice for you, and I'll return the favor, deal? Thanks. How marvelous. Thank you, says Rondine. Receive the items that you've collected. You have my thanks for your assistance in this matter, truly. And I must say, my client was incredibly pleased with the articles. Now, regarding your reward, I have readied an extra submarine for you. Please make use of it as you will. I hope it will help you further your trading. Sweet. Submarine +1. Oh my gosh, they're like all similar to the cat I requested. That's funny. I kept waiting for an on-screen keyboard to appear, and it didn't. Because of course I'm at a computer, and it has a keyboard. Off they go in the submarines. Okay, so that was Tetranadon. Next up, I think we're going to do Khezu. See what Tetranadon's gear is like. I kind of forget. All these thigh windows, dude. 1. Maybe 2. There's like maybe 2 pieces of armor that have properly covered legs for the female character. Okay. To each their own. Not for me. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for our first Khezu next. We're gonna go ahead and take on Khezu here. Should be a good one. Let's see if we get destroyed right out of the game. This could be our last quest, you never know. We might really just not like the game after this. Alright, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Khezu quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You have a good one, a good weapon request? Well, I hope you win then, Marks. Oh, if you win, heavy bowgun. Okay, gotcha. Have a good one. Cheers. Thanks for dropping by for the weapon raffles, Marths. I think Marths is in the middle of studying for something. Who are these two talking about? Hey, Michelle. There aren't really ghosts in the shrine ruins, are there? I heard some merchants in Yomogi's tea shop say there were. I'm not scared of monsters because you'd get them for me, but ghosts... Whoops, I want to talk to this guy. How's Minoto doing? She's quite serious about eating right. She's always worried about Hinoa, so she comes in here to buy stuff from us. Hinoa's lucky to have such a nice sister. Well, I'm sure Hinoa herself knows that best, of course. I like this game. It's such a cool greatsword. That lance is so crazy looking. Is there a specific quest to unlock the 4th bow charge level? Bow charge plus, I think it's arena quests. You have to finish a certain number of arena quests. And I think that's how you get it. You unlock arena quests as you go through the game. The Tetra Horn, I remember that. The reversal shot. Baggy bow. Cheers, Marths. No worries. We'll see you around. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for Khezu, go ahead and type !ticket, and I'll let you guys pick what I use for this next quest. We've used almost everything. We haven't used Hunting Horn, Light Bowgun. We haven't really used Switch Axe or Charge Blade. And we haven't used Bow either. So we've got a few weapons we haven't used yet. It's been a nice workout, remembering all these. How's Rise PC treating me? Quite nicely, Infernal Dawn. Thanks for asking. We've been streaming it a good chunk of today, and it's been pretty fun. It runs amazingly. Very, very smooth. It's nice having a game where it just feels like your PC isn't even worried about running it. Like World, there was always something where it felt like it was like a little bit too heavy. This feels just great. I'm still enjoying Rise a lot too, so I'm pretty happy. I really like this game. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use here. A Jakes, what would you like me to use for Khezu? Found a bug with the depth of field setting in the photo editor? Yeah? What's that? Charge Blade? Let's get it. Thanks. Makes it blurry. Photo editor. What do you mean by photo editor? The Kahoot camera? Yeah, the camera I'm aware of. Like, I know the depth of field makes it blurry. It makes it so you have, like, a very shallow focus here, where, like, only certain things are going to be in focus. I think that's by design with the depth of field, but it doesn't move around very much or at all, which makes it very difficult to actually take photographs. Is this what you're talking about? Or you mean, like, actually the editing of photographs? I didn't know you could edit photos. Let's look at that frickin' Tetranadon one. Filter. Oh my goodness, you can set different filters to it? That's so cool. The actual camera? Okay, I gotcha. That's such a good one. Look at the guy. Did you see the filters in game? Yes, I did. Same energy, fish kebab. Popo. There's still a cap of 300? Why? It's on PC. I have 2 terabytes of SSD space. Why? Why is there a cap of 300? That's dumb. I just noticed that at the top. That sucks. I want so many more than 300, dude. I hope there's a mod for that. This is such a great picture. I really like this picture. A lot. Oh, man. Okay, let's hunt Khezu. I think I forgot to eat. I'll eat here at the camp. This is pretty gross looking. Didn't consider this. You didn't consider HD PC Khezu. Ooh, he is pretty gross looking. Let's go ahead and eat here. The lighting in this tent is so nice. What a cozy little scene. All right. Khezu time. We gotta try and get a good picture of Khezu too. I suppose to be an actual good monster photographer, you're gonna need a set with some earplugs so you can stand there and take a shot while they roar. I feel like the roar shots are gonna be some of the better ones. Oh, he does look really gross. All right, what's on Khezu? Hey, Weed with Coffee, welcome. We took a break earlier today for a few hours, but then we've been back and streaming some more. I didn't stream all day. Oh, I don't even know if, I guess you probably can guard point that. I just screwed it up, I think. Oh, he does look really gross. Woo! That's so weird. That's so weird to see. He almost looked graceful in his flight. Like, remember what he used to fly like, dude? Didn't even look like he should have been in the air before. Oh geez, wrong way. The roar guard point. I guess I could have thrown out an SAD instead of just charging my shield with it. The roar effects look really nice. Whoops. Mungus Nail, you're not wrong. We heard him. Whoops. Whoop. We're good. Whoops. Thanks, Khezu. Oh, I wish that had been a cat. I wish that had been a guard point. Bonk. Guy's foot. Oh, hey, Aknosom. Well, time to heal. Have a nice null berry. Sharpen our weapon. Actual music. Crazy. It feels weird in this game, doesn't it, Shadowclone Tempest? Oof. He's gonna be too close to hit most of the files. Actually, you know what? He staggered kind of into it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Sai. For Charge Blade to get like a nice little sword combo off while he's doing that is kind of nutty. Wow, you can steer it too much. Oops. Not easy to aim. They've changed it a few times since the game's been out. Oh, feels bad, man. Oh, feels really bad, man. Oh, no. Okay, he's leaving. Good stuff. Whew. Thought we were going to be really wrecked there. Alright, he's going back to the cave. Yep. It's actually like numerically weaker in this game, Major Guns, than in most other games where impact file is in. Even with proper skills, it can be okay, but especially with if you're using the spinning condensed axe mode, but it's not what it used to be, where it was like very strong and felt that way. I want to practice it more in this game though. I didn't really give impact file a fair shot. Same thing with power file on switch axe. I'd like to try a little bit more of both of those. Spinning axe is so dumb. I really like that playstyle. Makes you focus on axe mode's movement, but I know that's not what a lot of people come to Charge Blade for. Yeah, I still kind of enjoy playing Charge Blade in this game sometimes because it is like, at this point in the game it doesn't feel like it, but later in the game I know it feels like a challenge. Like it feels like you have to work a lot harder than some weapons do in order to deal good damage. But like I kind of like that. It's just bizarre that that's where Charge Blade's at, right? Oh, Hyper Raid! Thanks for the or thank you for the raid. Man, my voice or my my mouth. I'm saying the wrong things. Welcome, Hyper Ray. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Oh, bummer. Welcome in, Hyper Rain Raiders. Haven't raided you in a while, and everyone's playing Rise. I thought it was a good time. Well, cheers. Yeah, Rise PC's out today. Were you playing Rise on PC? What'd you think? How'd you enjoy yourself? We've been playing a little bit of all the weapons, getting used to not using any Silk Binds or Wirefall. The game runs like a dream. Shoot. Happy to experience the game again, progressing this time with Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. The weapons are pretty input heavy, so having good frames feels incredible. It does. Ting. We've been playing a little bit of everything so far, which has been fun. Still a few weapons we haven't used yet tonight. Aknosom, it's good to see you here, but I was trying to hunt that Khezu. Same Shadow upon the Tempest. I would say the same thing. There isn't a version of Charge Blade I don't really like. Even this one, which I feel like needs some help sometimes. Hello, Gandalf. Hope you're well tonight. Welcome in. Simple as beefing up your damage. It's partly that some parts of the weapon have been kind of nerfed, and also just the game itself has gotten so much faster than Charge Blade, and Charge Blade hasn't gotten much faster, and the damage isn't good enough in this game on average for it, especially with Impact File, where it's like you can't trade really big hits anymore. it's a little different feeling. You end up going for like kind of middle commitment and middle damage options across a lot of openings, as opposed to going for bigger trades, which is what Charge Blade was kind of known for, or like bigger counter trades. Nice, Danny. Pretty area out here. Oh shoot, went up on the ceiling. This is too close for an SAD. Didn't even get it off anyways. I don't think any of that really hit. He jumped around too much. I'm not very, like, I've never been good at using SAD with Charge Blade. I've always been more of an AED guy. So knowing that I have to get better at SAD is something I gotta work at in this game. Downloading Rise won't be able to playing it until tomorrow. Well, I hope you enjoy it when you do. Oh, I forgot that tail stretched. Oh, I didn't think about the double. I didn't think about the double of those AoEs. Trickily done, Khezu. Trickily done. Supposed to be the head. There we go. Played a bit of Charge Blade and Worlds, don't know how to promptly access the guard point. Right trigger and triangle at the same time. So like this, at the very beginning of your transformation, there is a guard point. Khezu looks rough to wear. He does look really bruised. It's actually really gross looking. Oh, isn't it? It's like we've beaten him up. That was our first Khezu. Good stuff. Okay. So in 3-star, we have some quests in the Sandy Plains and the Flooded Forest. The Shrine Ruins. Let's do that Shrine Ruins quest real quick. It's just going to be to collect some Dongo ingredients. It'll be really quick. And after that, we'll try and pick some weapons or armor we want to make. F for the Khezu, indeed. Yeah, this should take no time at all. These quests are really weird. I think there's maybe one of these in most of the maps, maybe all of the maps. I don't really understand them. What don't you understand? I don't understand the purpose of these quests. Pretty sure this is the only one of these in the entire game. I saw someone doing one in the volcanic hollow, or the lava caverns. Maybe the lava caverns is the Okami event. Thunderbug Lance is a pretty neat design in GU. I'm not familiar with it. Okami's the Shrine Ruins? I saw one happening in the... Yeah, I saw one happening in the Volcanic Hollow. Or, gosh darn it, the Lava Caverns. I know the names of the maps, but my brain has forgotten them. There's a sale going on. Kimura Twins. We got the Kimura Twins! That's our first trinket. Heck yeah! I don't think I ever got that one on the Switch. Alright. So that marks everything except for the Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest. We'll be dipping into those quests and those locales tomorrow, I think. For right now, I think we're just gonna add some things to a wish list and do a little bit of hunting with any of the weapons we haven't used yet. So let's just kind of go in here and take a look at some of the weapon designs we've unlocked and say, hey, we want to make that. I don't want to make that. Jeez, that's gross looking in this game. Ugh. I think I want to make the Tetranadon edge. Alright, do I want to make any longswords? Right now we have the Izuchi longsword. The Lagombi one's interesting. Reminds me of the Langanga one from Free Me Night. I don't think we used it before. Ooh, I forgot the Guardian sword was in this game. That one's so cool looking. It's probably not better than our Izuchi one. Well, our Izuchi one's pretty low raw, actually. But it's got green. Hard to argue against green. There's the Ananta Blade. I like that one. It's a para longsword in this game. Could make that. That way you guys hunting great Baggi, which would be kind of fun. That's a pretty good option right now. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. The red horn does sound super cool, so I don't blame you for wanting that in cyan. Khezu Razor. Gosh, it's nice having true raw. Hi, Hyper Ray. Yeah, we're doing some sort of a challenge run. We're doing sort of a challenge run. Where we go through the game without using any Wirebugs or Wirefall, or sorry, Silkbinds or Wirefall, to see how that affects the combat balance and how the weapons play. I think it should be interesting. Just wanted to see the command? Gotcha. Oh, I apologize if I already mentioned that. And a lot of streaming today. My brain might be a little elsewhere. Alright, what other Gunlances would we like to make? If we have the Lagombi one, we might want to make that. Full voltage is kind of nice. Wide level 1, 80, raw, a little bit of green. That's such little sharpness though. Zamite Lance looks sick? It does, doesn't it? That's long level 2, but it's still just yellow. It'd be kind of fun to use the Khezu Gunlance. Not enough sharpness. Not green. I think we are going to make the Khezu one. The bagger horrors, oh my gosh. This thing's ridiculous. I know this is the purse bop. That's a lot of thunder. Why not? We need a lot of matcha light. Can you get matcha light from the Frost Islands? I forget. Forget if you can. Right, the Khezu switch axe is new for this game, I forgot. Matcha light is Sandy Plains and Flood Forest. Okay, so that'll have to be tomorrow. Anything that needs matcha light will have to be a tomorrow thing. Because there's a lot of the stuff that needs matcha light to upgrade. I don't actually think there's a switch axe upgrade I want right now. Yeah, not really. We're set. So many cool designs. It's kind of cool looking. So is the Aknosom pike, though. Got better sharpness, too. That's a really good insect wave. I remember enjoying that one before. Right, light bowguns. Light bowgun's one of the few weapon classes where we might want to collect a few weapons so that we have some elemental options available. Does this thing rapid fire thunder at this point in the game? It does. Could make that. Right now we've got the ore tree, which rapid fires normal too. I don't think anything else is going to be super compelling at this point. Yeah, we can put the Khezu one on there. That's how you view the update materials. You have to upgrade the That's how you view the upgrade materials. You have to click on it and then scroll over forge or upgrade. I forgot about that, and I was trying to figure out how to do it earlier. Right, are there any heavy bowguns we want to make right now? I don't think so. We can upgrade the rapid caster. I'm a fan of the rapid caster. Yeah, let's do that. We should do some hunting with bow. I haven't used any bow yet tonight, which feels kind of bad. Looking for another rapid bow. Spread bow, spread bow. I guess we should be looking for a rapid bow with power coating, shouldn't we? Almost like this one. The Baggi bow. That would be a good one right now. Yeah, let's go for that one. Right. Yeah, let's use some bow. And let's go hunt some stuff. What power coatings, or what coatings does this bow support? Close range power, poison, sleep, blast, exhaust. Whoa, that's quite a few. We don't have many of those in the box, but that's okay. We can buy a little bit of those. So, I think it has sleep boosted, right? Yeah, sleep plus. Probably bring sleep and poison. Everything's on sale too, that's nice. Sleep. Poison. Okay. And let's choose something to go hunt. So let's look at the wish list. We get some Tetranadon beaks, great Baggi claws. Go get some Aknosom stuff. Do I want to hunt Aknosom with bow? We should start looking at hit zones. Let's go ahead and let's pull up the hit zones for all the monsters that we've fought so far today, because it's been a little bit, and I haven't really thought about them. And actually, I don't even have to. I guess we should still look at them on Kuroniko if we can. It's gonna be more accurate there. Okay, so let's start with Great Izuchi. We have some catching up to do here. Okay, Great Izuchi. Weakest to cutting on its head and its tail tip. Same on impact, same with shot type. It's weakest to thunder and ice. Okay. After Great Izuchi, we fought Arzuros. Arzuros is weakest on its rear, which I remembered when I was fighting it earlier with cutting type weapons, although it's pretty soft all over. Only exception being its forelegs. Shot type, it's weakest on its upper half and its head. It's weakest to fire and ice. Alright. After that we fought What else did we fight? Well, we fought Aknosom. Okay, so its weakest to cutting on its head and its wings. I remembered that. That's kind of what I was shooting at for most of the time there. Its neck is not very weak. Its torso is 38. Crest is 63, so it's pretty weak to cutting as well. The tail and legs and torso are not super weak, but the wings and anything that looks frilled is pretty weak. Its head's 80 weak to impact, which is great. For shot type hits on its head is 50, wing is 40, crest is 40. Okay, so we really should have been going for the center of its head more so than the crest itself, but both were okay. And its weakest to water, a little bit. So almost a toss-up, but water and thunder. All right. We fought Great Baggi. Great Baggi-o. Not super in-depth hit zones there. Head is weak. Body is less weak. It's weak to fire and water and thunder. Alright, we fought Lagombi. Lagombi's weakest on its rear, just like Arzuros, which makes sense. Impact has a really weak head hit zone. Shot type, it's head and upper half. Weakest to fire and a little bit thunder. Right, we fought Tetranadon. No bug, no pet? Yeah. We're not using the pets in combat. We're leaving them at camp. I bring them along so we get buddy tickets, which we can use for crafting, but I don't use them in combat. Hey, Kyrule. Welcome. Right now we're just looking at hit zones for some of the monsters that we fought earlier today. Alright, Tetranadon. Weakest on its head and its neck. Its body's sort of weak. One must be when inflated, so its body gets weaker when it's inflated. Makes sense. Its back is pretty hardened up. The front legs are a good hit zone, 50 and 45 for cutting and impact. Hind legs not super good, tail not super good, makes sense. For shot type, its head is by far the weakest, followed by its neck and its foreleg. It's not very weak to shot on the stomach. It's weakest to fire or to thunder and fire, excuse me. All right, and then we just fought Khezu, and I think that's the last thing we fought today, unless I'm forgetting anything. The in-game notes have actual hit zone values. It's true, but sometimes they don't have all the different states of the monster. Like, it wouldn't have shown that Tetranodon's stomach changed values when it was inflated like that, so we still pull them up on Kuroniko most of the time, even though they're in-game. In-game can be convenient for checking, but you can see here, like Khezu, when its legs are broken, the hit zones go from 36 to 46, which is a pretty big deal. If you go and you break the legs, that becomes a hit zone that'll proc weakness exploit if you're using weakness exploit, and that won't display in-game. So that's why we read this kind of thing. Granted, you shouldn't be hitting the legs anyways when you have a 75 head, 75 neck hit zone, but if you had to, once you've broken them, they'd be pretty okay. This is pretty standard Khezu stuff. It's weakest to fire. Not surprising. Yeah, like if we go ahead and we head into the in-game hunter's notes here, and we scroll down to Khezu, you can see it doesn't say anything about those legs changing value, and there's no way of making it show that value, but that's a thing, so. That's why we still pulled up on Kuroniko, but this is still pretty nice. This is also pretty nice for materials. It's very nice to be able to see the drop rates for things right in-game. This stuff, I'm pretty sure, is complete? Close to complete? Some folks feel the added hunter notes was a mistake to add. Why? What's the argument? Okay. What do we want to hunt? I feel like I want to go hunt Aknosom again. Let's do that. Ambiguity, like not knowing. I mean, you don't have to look at the hunter's notes any more than you have to load up out of game resources. Because older gens didn't have it. I mean, the older gens still had hit zone charts. They were just on websites instead of in game. And a lot of folks went out to look at those websites. So I'm just happy they're in the game. Yeah, seems objectively good to me too. Only convenient, only nice. It's like if I'm already going to be looking up those values anyways, if you can source them to me from the developers, that's great. I'll take that for sure. Can see similar grapes to why people don't want health bars on monsters. Yeah, but hit zones are just telling you how to approach the fight. They're not telling you how much health the monster has left. So there's a pretty big difference there. Yeah, it's just access to data that would otherwise be fan-sourced and on websites. Having it in-game is great. It means it's not independent. It's not dependent on, like, if GameFAQs gets taken down or something. Or if the Monster Hunter Wiki breaks again. Alright. I have to remember how to play bow, and playing bow without gyro is gonna suck. Okay. I gotta remember how bow works. Never looked up hit zones? Doesn't it tell you in the Hunter's Notes? Not in the older games. That's still in for this game, isn't it? The, oh, whoops. Wrong button. The animation cancel is still in. Whoops. They never patched that. Yeah, it's still in. Bow's gonna feel pretty badly without any stamina skills here, but that's okay. We'll just take it slowly. There is no 2 power shots in this game, I don't think. Oh, there is. Never mind. I don't know. This definitely won't, like, make most folks feel better, but even without gyro, even without mouse and keyboard, the aiming controls on a DualShock 4 in this game are so much better than what folks gunned on for actual, like, over a decade on the PSP and the 3DS. Like, you have no idea. So, I mean, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't feel upset about it, or you should just be like, oh, okay, well, then of course then I'll play it now. But it's just, like, folks did a lot more with a lot less. Wow, yeah, we have so little stamina. I wonder if there are any stamina insects around. I don't see any stamina insects around. Yeah, this stamina is really rough. My goodness. I've forgotten how rough bow feels in this game without stamina skills. Oops. It's part of why we're doing this playthrough, Dog Crotchels. I want to see what this game feels like if you approach it without using any of those. The Wirebug move is your only hope. We're not using any Wirebugs or any Silk Binds. Whoops. Too out of range. Did the water just extinguish the fireballs? It did, yeah. Especially right now, when we don't have stamina skills, it really pays for us to spam our shot level up to level 3, and then continue the combo like that. You can tell that normally, if we had stamina skills for it, we could just kind of combo dash dances between dash and power shot really quickly, put out lots of high level shots and stay at the maximum level, but we just don't have enough stamina to maintain that. So at least when we do this, we get off a couple shots, and then we get to sustain 1 or 2 high level shots there. Stamina bugs by the vine wall. Aha. Is that a stamina one? That's a damage one. Vine wall. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Give me that. Let's go. Whoops, I screwed that up. Even still. Whoops. Oh, jeez. That knocked us down so hard our weapon sheathed. Whoops. Oof. I'm doing a horrible job of gauging the distance to Aknosom here, both for our shots, I feel like, and for the actual attacks it's throwing at us. I'm not doing a good job of keeping the combo up either. I don't really think we need to use the sleep coding. We don't really have a move to wake it up. Man, makes me wish the makes me miss the Switch controller. I don't like how deep the triggers are on the DualShock. I'm like pressing the triggers in, but it's not always registering because there's such deep throws. Not used to that. Not used to that at all. Why not use Joy-Cons or Pro Controller? I just haven't bothered setting it up. I also have found out that the Joy-Cons are not a controller I would choose to use for much of anything. But the Pro controller has some issues with keybinds in Rise for PC. I think you have to mess around with some stuff with Steam controller bindings. Super easy, takes 2 seconds. I wasn't able to figure it out last night. I was looking for it. What do you do? I know you go into the stream controller settings, but what do you do after that? Whoops. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Luckily that wasn't a silk line attack. Yeah, my depth perception on that is rough. Whoops. It's okay, I'll get more used to it. Go to the gaming library and you press controller config and press X to browse configs. I'll take a look at that. I think I'm probably going to stick with the DualShock. But I appreciate it that you say it's easy. Ouch. We dodged like the perfect distance to get hit by those. Nice dunk. Whoops. Dropping a lot of combos. Is Barrioth's bow in this game? I think so, yeah. It's also cool being able to play Rise with a DualSense. I'm thinking about picking one up eventually. I haven't yet because I don't really need it, but it seems like it's a really nice controller from what I've seen. Cheers, Shadow Pun and Tempest. Aw. Missing with those 2 shots feels bad. That's a cool move we haven't seen it do yet. That little spin in the air. 8-bit does still feels the best to you. I have one of those. I could probably try it out for Rise PC. Another dunk. Feels good, man. It is Danny Boy. I think it is. I watched someone do it in that game just the other day. Hello, Bullfongo. Oof, I was not expecting that. Wasn't watching that it was doing the triple beak slam. Right underneath it. After that bird. Oh, you broke the doors. Poor bum Baggi. Is there a cap monster? Yep, we fought it earlier tonight. Whoops, I screwed that up. Cheers, Cairo. Whoops, no stamina. I bet they will. I really like their high rank versions, Sai, so I'm excited to see what they do with these monsters in Master Rank. Quite excited. Sorry for bumping the mic there. Whoops. Oh, I keep getting faked out by the range of that move. Your friend and I did a first to die, owes the other 100 honey, and you died on Baroth. I might die on Baroth too, we'll see. I think Baroth is one of the first monsters that cart me in my Switch playthrough. Hey, that feels pretty good. That was a good hunt. Felt good reacquainting myself with how Bow's combos work when you have plenty of stamina to play with, and you can kind of spam those infinite dash power shots to keep your shot level at level 3, and also when you have to keep resetting down to low because your stamina runs out. That was fun. I feel like I didn't understand this weapon very well when I was playing on the Switch. That was a fun hunt. think it's gonna be our last one for the night, but I am gonna go ahead and read some item descriptions. We fought quite a few monsters today, but I didn't read any of the descriptions of their equipment or their parts, and the part descriptions are really good. So I'm gonna take a moment to read some of those before we sign off here. At least some of them. Pretty nice first day in Rise PC. Took out the first few ranks of Village. Reacquainted ourselves with most of the weapon types. I think the only weapons I didn't use in an actual hunt were Switch Axe and Light Bowgun. Yeah, they don't want you to use it like that in this game anymore, Major Guns, unfortunately. I miss old school bow too. It's a very different thing. That was a pretty fun hunt. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot that. Guess that was the only Aknosom stuff we needed. Cool, good stuff. Then it looks like next we need some Suspicious Fangs. Forget where you get those. Maybe Remobra? Maybe Khezu. Flabby Hide, Fire Herb, Modulate or Electrosac, some Tetranadon Carapace, Baggy Claws, and Tetranadon Beaks. Neat. Alright, like I said, we're going to go ahead and read some descriptions of materials, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed here, I think. I'm pretty tired. It's been a nice full day of hunting. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll get to do 2 streams or not. I'd like to, but I might be helping somebody for some work. Around town here. Gosh, this game runs smooth. So expensive for those. Can we just craft out of the herbs we've got? Let me see. Yeah, we have 100 herbs. Craft like 50 potions. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I want to read some monster material names. Not the generic ones, but the ones that come from certain monsters. Okay. Kelby Horn. While unfit for forging, Kelby Horns are a vital component of many items. Bombagi Igniter. Bombagi body fluid that is prone to bursting into flame, emitted when in danger. Henteka Antler. An antler often used as a raw material for armor, popular with interior decorators. A pelt from a Bolfongo covered in bristly fur. Scale harvested from a Jagras, famous for its vivid hue and ease of handling. This Jagras skin is easy to work with, making it a great choice for novice craftsmen. Zamite skin that feels smooth or coarse, depending on which way you rub it. Interesting. That really gives a good description of like how it would feel to run your fingers over it, doesn't it? The hide from the underbelly of a Zamite, super elastic. Just try stretching it. Banabra shell, just as useful as sturdy wyvern shell in the hands of a clever craftsman. Banabra wings are difficult to forge with. The results vary depending on which surface you use. Removing these Alteroth jaw mouth parts requires a deft hand. And the stomach is a transparent sac cut from an Alteroth's abdomen used to store who knows what. Gajau skin is known for its slimy mucus layer, highly water resistant. Remobra hide is a glossy and subdued black hide taken from a Remobra. The striped hide is an unassuming black and red hues from a Remobra that some hunters swear by. Izuchi pelt is made of Izuchi hair, very versatile. You can't go 5 steps without seeing it somewhere. The Izuchi tail is what Izuchi that swing their tail skillfully may become a leader of the pack. A scale from a Ragi. Its vivid color warns predators of its venomous properties. A scale from a Baggi, a little tougher than a Jaggi scale. We haven't even seen Jaggies yet. Smooth hide from under a Baggi scales, perfect for life in tough environments. Great Izuchi pelt, hair that grows on Izuchi's neck and head fades from white to orange. Great Izuchi hide. This hide of a mature Izuchi is a deep orange, fitting for the leader of a herd. Hide from a great Baggi. Despite how tough it is, it's covered in old scars. A robust great Baggi claw. It's thicker than a regular old Baggi claw. The King's Crest is a token of an alpha Baggi. The bigger the crest, the stronger they are. Arzuros shells are from an Arzuros' head or back. It bends willingly and is easy to forge. Lagombi pelt is a white pelt carved from a Lagombi. One pat and you'll be hooked on its fluffy fur. The long ear of a Lagombi. A lifetime in the cold has made it hard as a shell. I wouldn't have thought Lagombi's ears would be rigid. Lagombi plastron. Shell piece from a Lagombi's belly. Its ridges allow the Lagombi to slide on the ice. A Lagombi ice claw is a claw that's cold to the touch, permanently covered in ice. Aknosom scale. An Aknosom scale that glows with a stunning ivory light, a popular material. These really give a different impression of Lagombi than you'd think of, where like the pelt is soft and fluffy, but then the other parts of it are hard and rigid. An Aknosom scale that glows with a stunning ivory light, a popular material. Aknosom feathers are a feathered scale, treasured for its use in umbrellas, sturdy and light. An Aknosom crest is a comb. The eyeball motif on the forehead shows up in many a ghost story. Aknosom's beak appears to be wearing lipstick, used in arts and crafts. Flabby hide is now usable as a material thanks to recent advances, and it has mysterious properties. Suspicious fangs are fangs with popular... sorry. Whew. I gotta go to bed. My mouth is failing me. Suspicious fangs are popular with occult fans and sold on the black market as cursed items. Oh my goodness. Play the scuffed sound effect. No. Stop. No. I'm so mad. Everything is so scuffed. Tetranadon hide is made from Tetranadon belly. It's very stretchy. Now you can eat as much as you want. Tetracarapace. This shell's mossy surface acts as a cushion, making it sturdier than it looks. Disc-shaped bone that protects Tetranadon's moisturizing organ from foes. And that's about it. That's all the stuff I wanted to read through. Thanks for listening. Hello, Supa Dupa. Bolognese is a great choice. Thanks, Arcane. I appreciate that. Thanks for remembering. It's hours ago now. Looks like you're probably going to be one of the few people who play this game on a Switch. We played it on Switch last year. It was really good. Good enough for us to play it again on PC. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed our first day of Monster Hunter Rise on the PC. I really like this game. I'm excited to keep playing through it. We'll keep trucking through the village and low rank hub pretty quickly, I think. And then we'll get into the high rank stuff, and I'm really looking forward to once we've completed most of high rank and we can start taking on some of the tougher events. Should be a good time. In any case though, if it was anyone's first time here and you like the stream, I'm Rist. I'm going to be playing a lot more Monster Hunter on this channel for a long time to come. So, if you'd like to watch some more, feel free and leave a follow here so you can see when we're live on Twitch playing Monster Hunter. If you'd like pings when we go live, we have a Discord and a Twitter that you can check out there in the chat, and YouTube. If you want to watch VODs on YouTube, we post stuff over there. Oh, I'm gonna get some rest. I've played, at this point, about 15 hours of Monster Hunter in the last 24 hours, so I'm ready for some rest. I'll be back tomorrow with some Monster Hunter Rise on the PC. Let's see. I don't know exactly what the timing is going to be or how long the streams are going to be tomorrow, but at least a regular one in the evening. I don't know if I'll manage a day stream, but we'll see. I'm excited to play some more of this game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. The last thing we're going to do here is we're going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter. We're going to give them a raid. So let's see who else is on here. Let's see who's streaming Rise. I think we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Redead Slayer. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise on PC as well, and it's their first day. So we're going to go ahead and give them a raid over there on their stream. I'm going to go ahead and get some rest. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. If you're playing Monster Hunter Rise on PC, then happy hunting, and really any Monster Hunter game. Have a good time. Happy hunting to you. I hope you have good hunts. I'll be back tomorrow with some more hunts for you guys to watch, and cheers. Thank you guys so much for being here, and good night. I'll see you next time.